You know what I love about Filipinas Live? I can watch me. Filipinas Live lets me watch in different angles. No. I'm referring to the multi-cam feature. It allows me to chat with the other viewers too, which means I can read your comments too. Come on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not just games, there's original content too. And that is Filipinas Love. Filipinas Live.
Welcome everyone to the final day of the Nationals NBA 2K Philippine Championship. This is still the open qualifiers. 16 teams have joined this, for the first time, fully open registration tournament, opposed to the traditional franchise-based league that we've seen here in the Nationals. Only 8 teams will move on to the playoffs to represent the Philippines at the APAC Invitationals coming in November and December. That's a long ways to go. My name is Aim High, and I'm joined here by Uncle Kevin 2K. You've seen the action yesterday, Uncle Kevin. Yes, you've seen Saturday. You've seen these teams in other tournaments. You're a staple. You're a staple at the NBA 2K scene here in the Philippines. Are you enjoying the action so far? Are the teams performing as they should?
Yes, first of all, I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Pero yes, totoo, the performance is as expected. Medyo may mga teams tayo na nagagulat, especially with Laos Group Esports, yung mga pro teams natin nandito. But they are performing as expected, and talagang sobrang entertaining sila panoodin.
And joining the Laos Group Esports team, who has 5 teams in this Philippine Championship here at the Nationals. We have other teams as well, One of One Esports, another professional esports team, but also we have collegiate teams such as the DLSU Esports team and the UST Teletigers, who happen to join the first ever UAAP Esports tournaments last September. Now, other than those teams, we have other teams, other, so to say, casuals, right, Kev, who are a part of this tournament, and they have been randomly grouped into 2 groups, Group A and Group B, as we see here. Any teams that stand out for you other than LGE, Kev?
Yes, of course. Well, we have the Bad Boys and Tusa, which is, I can say, veterans of the comp scene. So mga talagang mga kumbaga haligi na to ng mga veterans league. So you cannot count them out. You also have 26 boys, and of course LFS, mga magagaling na players din yan. And of course we have our college teams. Yan talaga yung natin dito, parang inaabangan.
How easy is it to join and experience a Pro-Am game, a Pro-Am tournament, Kev?
Well, to be honest, like the lower kinds of tournament, it's easy to enter, but the competition is really hard. Like, especially yung mga 2K players natin dito, hindi ganun kalaki yung community natin sa NBA 2K pagdating sa comp scene. So talagang yan, parang salang-sala yung mga players na yan. So you cannot count them out even though nagdo-dominate ngayon yung Laos Group Esports. Hindi natin sila pwedeng maliitin, especially yung mga high comp players natin.
You said it's easy to join. It's free. It's free to join. It's free to join. Be sure to check out the Facebook groups. Be sure to check out the socials for this. And be sure to check out, follow, like, do what you have to do when it comes to the Nationals. Follow PH Nationals on FB, IG, X, TikTok, and the Nationals PH on YouTube. Here is Group A for the qualifying stage for this Philippine Championship NBA 2K, the Nationals. Group A leading the way is LGE Legends with 10 points, Eagles, Kings, and the DLSU Esports team rounding up the top 4. Uncle Kev, Bad Boys, QC, Twin Towers, Takusa. This is a steep mountain for them to climb. Who do you think has the best chance to crack the top 4 for Group A?
Well, for me, I can say if there is a team that can still join the top 4, I might say it's the Bad Boys. I have played with them several times, and they are a hard team to beat. It's just that this is the Nationals, so the competition is really hard. So hindi kayo pwede magpaloko dyan sa 1-7. Most of that can be close games, and to answer your question, it can be the Bad Boys.
Bad Boys for Kevin. Group B, LGE Agila remaining undefeated with a healthy 12 points. I believe it's a shoe-in for them to be at the playoffs. Now, one of Avernos, LGE Avengers, and 26 boys rounding up the top 4. Everything can change. This is the final day for the qualifying weekend. One Rare, LFS, UST Tigers. Who, for you, Kev, has the best chance to crack the top 4?
I think for me, One Rare still has a chance, especially they are part of the One organization, which they also have coaches. So for me, it's gonna be One Rare kasi they have the training, they have the organization, and they can still be part of the top 4.
Amazing insights there. When you mentioned coaches, Now, do coaches play in the game as well, or are they just acting as managers on the sideline?
Yes, actually, that's what's good about our coaches in NBA 2K kasi they also played in the competitive level. So they have the experience, they have the knowledge, and of course, mahirap mag-coach nang wala kang alam sa laro. Especially, again, this is a video game, hindi naman to like basketball. So he knows the best thing to do, the plays, the glitchy moves, and I think it's really important to have coaches.
When it comes to coaching, Uncle Kev, for One Esports, who's the coach for One Esports? I believe Coach Al Timaho.
Yes, yeah, poging si Al Timaho. So he's also a player. He's playing as off-lock Trey, and magaling din siya. Dami yung highlights sa TikTok, pare.
Plus, he's also a FIBA representative once before. He's also dominated the quick game scene. Right, Uncle Kev?
Yes, yung mga coaches natin, they are highly decorated sa NBA 2K scene. So again, they can play, and of course, they can coach.
For the viewers out there who have never experienced a Pro-Am game, never seen a Pro-Am game, but is a fan of NBA 2K, a traditional NBA 2K play now, quick game type of thing, how different is the normal quick game play now versus this my player, my career, Pro-Am for you, Uncle Kev?
Well, for me, it's a lot harder because you're gonna be playing 5v5. You have to be in sync with your team. Kasi sa quick play, you control everyone. And of course, the builds. Kasi, in Pro-Am teams, you create builds specifically to defend. So they are focused to defend. And it's much harder to score against those kind of defenders.
What kind of defender are we looking at here? What is the crucial position to defend?
Well, you have to lock the PG, and if you're asking me what kind of defenders, ito yung mga 99 parry, 99 steal na hindi tumitigil sa pag-square, ganun sila ng ganun. So, it's gonna be hard for them to score. And, also mentioned the PFs, which is the core of the defense. Sila yung nasa gitna usually. And napakahirap na umiscore niyan, especially if you're playing against an organized team.
We've seen Clark Banzon, formerly known as LCB, Zaval, CB, he is known as now, Shintaro, Miguel Carlo, Young Imba, orchestrated yesterday, having a hard time shooting, unlike previous iterations of NBA 2Ks. Now, how different is the NBA 2K25 to previous NBA 2Ks?
Well, I think first of all, based on experience, I think talking to you earlier, the shooting can be a little, it's a little harder this year. So talagang yun yung adjustment na ginagawa ng mga point guard. Pero ito, game time na tayo guys. Agila versus one of Avernus.
And we were talking about point guards, and we are witnessing Young Imba and Zel Socrates diming for that opening basket. What a slam here. One of esports of Avernus in purple and Agila in white, with Miguel Carlo daring a 3-point shot.
By the way, just a quick recap for the viewers. Young Imba and Miguel Carlo, they actually battled for the championship last 2K24, the Brody Memorial Cup. So this is gonna be a really great matchup as Young Imba tries to pass to Ian with the second chance opportunity. Nice move there by Ian.
Two quick baskets here for Avernus. 1-1. Both teams remain undefeated in this qualifying round. One team will suffer their first loss. This is a Group B matchup.
Yes, but by the way, it's still questionable. We can see a sweep, maybe. I hope not, kasi again, it's gonna be hard for these teams to lose. Pero maybe it's still questionable.
And as we're watching now, we'd like to remind everyone about our official broadcast partner, Signal, and our official venue partner, SM. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, IG, X, and TikTok at PH Nationals and the Nationals PH on YouTube. Young Imba working with Ian Tot, pick and roll action. Young Imba passes to Tondo. X1 loses the ball. PH Miguel Carlo. Ice too fast, leading the fast break. Not too physical with the finish. Agila will retain possession.
Yes, and by the way, I think this is also a great time to highlight as Miguel Carlo turns the ball over. Nice defense there by one of
Kev,
Avernus.
I'm gonna sneak in here real quick. These body blocking animations leading the ball handler, or rather, should I say, tossing the ball handler out of bounds. How difficult is it to control your player, especially when you're being hounded by a burly, strong defender?
Well, it's actually really hard to get past them, especially sabi ko nga, adding to what I mentioned earlier about locks, they have 99 maybe perimeter D. They have maybe 90 strength para itulak ka. So it's really hard to get past them, which highlights how great the point guard it is dito sa tournament natin. As Ice Too Fast steals the ball, fast break opportunity, Ice Too Fast, pass to Clue, and that's gonna be an easy 2 points for Agila. My bad.
Agila. It's cool, bro. It's cool. What a start to today. What a jolting start to today. As it should be, as this is the final day to qualify for the playoffs coming in at October 26 to 20 and 27, live on site at SM Makati. Young Imba with that shot clock beating three-pointer shot. Avernus 1 of 1 up by 2. Still a long ways to go. This is just game 1 in this best of 2 round robin Group B match. Miguel Carlo answers back right away with a quick drop. Is that a quick drop two-handed slam?
Yeah, I think so. And by the way, Young Imba and Miguel Carlo, they are like the parang yung mga superstar na paangat ngayong sa 2K scene natin. So it's really an entertaining matchup and entertaining to watch, especially pag naglalaro tong dalawa as Young Imba tries a 3 points and it's a tight coverage. Walang pakialam sa depensa si Young Imba.
He just had to reply. Kailangan niya lang talagang sagutin yun.
Yes,
Miguel
back and
Carlo
forth.
wanting to respond. Come on, Young Imba. Come on, Young Imba. But he's gonna dot it to the corner. No lights, no basket.
But that's a great dot at the corner. El Chapo just happens to mistime it. But El Chapo is actually a deadly shooter from corner as Young Imba doing his thing guarded by Clue. Pass to the corner. Hypo with the 3. Nice board by Ian, but that's gonna go in for Ian. And 12-7 na ang score natin.
Ian thought for one of the founders of the Bad Boys, now here with Avernus 1 of 1. He has that Bad Boys grit with him, man. Inspired, of course, by the Detroit Pistons of old, the OG Bad Boys. It also shows his experience. Ian thought, aka RJ Liaban, representing the south side of the Philippines, baby. Can he really shoot? Kev, we've seen him try to shoot threes, but I'm used to RJ Liaban having these traditional bigs. Can Ian stretch the floor?
Yes, actually, that's the reason why they made the finals or the last tournament. Ian Todd can shoot. It's just that it might be the pressure of the nationals kaya nami-miss time nga yung shot niya. Pero he's a reliable shooter outside.
I don't think it's just the pressure, man. NBA 2K25 kind of created a new shooting mechanic. There's some RNG to it. Sometimes you have to use squares. Sometimes you got to use that rhythm shooting with the R stick. Papa P here saying, forget about shooting. I'ma slam it home with one hand. We're all tied up at the second quarter. Still anyone's game. We're not getting loose, but we're getting hot. It's like 1 of 1. Mike. I'd like to say Mike. Is that Mike takes home a slam? How difficult is the shooting again, brother?
Yeah, it's really difficult. Like you mentioned, there are some RNG elements as Papa P slams the dunk again. Back and forth, neither team is backing down. Pero going back to the shooting, it's really hard. And yung mga point guards natin dito, talagang sila lang yung nakikita ko hindi nag-a-adjust. But, they are one of the best players in the Philippines. So talagang aasahan mo yan. As Tondo tries to lay up, but that's a bad shot.
Like Michael Villegas with a crucial interception and a wise timeout to retain possession, avoiding that backcourt violation. But going back to Ian, he has a build that is able to stretch. Yes.
Yes, and it's really important, especially in NBA 2K25. You have bigger courts, bigger pro-am courts, and napaka-importante niyan pagdating sa big kasi hindi na umaasa. Pero ayan, with the slam dunk, bakit pa kailangan i-shoot? Idadunk ko na lang, sabi niya.
Forget about RNG. Miguel Carlo. On defensively, the point guard doesn't guard the point guard, right? We talked about defensive specialists. So, these guys more than I do. You know these guys all too well. You know the 2K scene. And when it comes to guarding the court general, which, for one of one, Avernus, who will be guarding young Imba? And for Agila, who will be guarding young Imba?
Well, the one who's guarding young Imba is arguably the best lock in the Philippines, and that's Clue the Glue. He has represented us in the FIBA or the international scene multiple times. And it's not actually an easy thing to do kasi si Imba is not just a shot creator. He's also one of the best playmakers in the tournament. So, and in the other side, we have Agila. I believe we have like Mike guarding Miguel Carlo. So it's not a hard or it's not an easy thing to do, especially if you're playing against these two boys. Mga ano to eh. They are really a competitor as Young Imba. That's to hypo. That's a great, ayun nga, sabi ko, playmaker, Young Imba.
Nice one there, bro. And these defenders have committed, have invested a lot of VCs, virtual currencies, in their perimeter defense and strength. They have a specialized build to contain the phenomenal performances of Imba and Miguel Carlo. Like Mike loses Miguel Carlo, and Miguel Carlo takes Avernus 1-1 to a 4-point lead against LGE Agila.
Yes, great start here by 1-1 Avernus. They are shooting, or their shots is going in, which is a rare sight to see. As a Young Imba pass to Hypo again, but that's not gonna go in. Fast break opportunity yata, but they have relaxed the ball. Relax lang daw muna.
That's the third, fourth time that Avernus has scored with those baseline cuts. Should Agila change their defense? I believe they're at a 2-3 zone. Or 3-2 zone, rather.
Yeah, it's still the best type of defense you can do. You just need to adjust, like maybe bumping the cutter, but Papa P open, and that's gonna cut the lead to only one. Back and forth pa rin tayo, guys. Grabe, walang bumibitaw dito sa dalawang team na to.
No time for Avernus to set their defense. Papa P just filling the lanes immediately. Young Imba has yet to take a shot until now. No go for him. Chance for Agila to take the lead. No shot clock remaining here in the second quarter. Carlo to Clue. Clue working with ice. Too fast. Back to Miguel Carlo. Holding, waiting. Miguel gets intercepted like Mike, 1-1. No shot taken. Player of the half goes to Young Imba, who has been shy with his scoring but not timid with his assists. But Miguel Carlo contrasting that, 13 points for him. Agila only down 1 to start the second half of this first game today, here at the final day of the Philippine Championship Open Qualifier at the Nationals.
Well, they need to lock in Miguel Carlo
daring,
again.
A corner, 3, pockets it home. 2-point lead goes to Agila.
That's what I love about this tournament. And watching Miguel play, I've watched him grow as Clue. Or they got the ball, fast break. You know, but going back, Miguel Carlo has really grown into a great floor general and a scorer. Kasi talagang grabe yung growth ni Miguel Carlo as ice dunks the ball.
Too fast. Just too fast for everyone right now. I hope he doesn't slow down if Agila wants to maintain this pace. Miguel Carlo, you've mentioned, has grown to become the phenomenal point guard as he is now. Miguel Carlo has been in the 2K competitive scene for a long time. Oh, denial there. Shot blocked by El Chapo. but unable to finish. But for the tip in comes his teammate. Thank you so much, says El Chapo. But Miguel Carlo, the way before, I remember his parents were still needed to accompany him to enter those tournaments. Young Imba flushes it home for Avernus.
Yes, and yun talaga, you need to get in the competitive scene because you don't know, you might be the next Miguel Carlo. And Miguel Carlo again dancing 3 points again, but this time it's not gonna go in. But nice offensive board by Clue the Glue.
I'd say also a nice confident shot for Miguel. Another 3-pointer there from Agila. That one goes green courtesy of the corner. They are now up by 9.
Yes, they are slowly pulling away, and it might be, like you mentioned earlier, mentality can play a great part on a game. And, as I mentioned before, one of Avernus, they have like a losing record against this team as Young Imba tries to dime, but that's not gonna go in. Second chance opportunity, hindi pumasok. Pero transition take foul pa. That's a bad foul from Ian.
It is. No, from my end as well. I think everyone can agree with that. Transition fouls is a sign of frustration. Cheese and I yesterday, shout outs to Cheese, by the way, and also belated happy birthday. It's a sign of frustration, bro, right? Like tapping square. Ah, man, I missed it. Tap square, right? And then it lands you that transition foul, which can cost you a lot of points.
Yes, and it happened again, and that dunk opportunity, again, tries to steal the ball again. And as Agila is slowly pulling away, frustration can happen, especially on this kind of level. Pero that's what the coaches are for. They need to regroup. They need to find another strategy because the clock is running down. We are on the third quarter.
Young Imba has been shy, scoring, trying to get the rhythm of his team going. Tondo takes a midi. Well-needed points to trim down the lead of Agila to single digits.
Yes, they need to show up, and Tondo is a great scorer. He just needs to find his rhythm so they can can get back on this game. As Miguel Carlo throws an alley-oop to Papa P. That's very demoralizing para sa one of Avernus.
The Papa P has been on the 2K scene since probably the origins, the genesis of the 2K vets. I believe his name, correct me if I'm wrong, is it Papa Wally before? Was it Papa Wally before?
I'm not sure. Hindi ko pa naano si Papa P. Pero ang alam ko lang, pogi si Papa P. Yun lang.
Pogi si Papa P, definitely with those pogi posterizing moments. Not to take it away from this game, but I'm gonna give a little flashback all the way to Sunset Beach 2K17 or 16, the one without the Shark Tank. Papa P was one of the most polarizing bigs there. One of the first to play, one of the first Filipinos to take off their shirt, to play topless, to play as skins in the park, alongside, of course, the Aldrin Cruzins of the Philippines. And it's great to see their talent being showcased here at the Nationals for everyone to see. Agila now with a healthy lead, 42-28. Avernus needs to get their rhythm as soon as possible.
Yes, and I'm not surprised again. Team Agila, as Young Imba answers back with the 3 and cuts the lead to only 11. But going back, Team Agila, most of them are gonna be our players in the near FIBA tournament. So, you expect this kind of performance from them, especially with your backcourts having Ice Too Fast, Papa P, and El Chapo, and of course, Miguel Carlo.
And Miguel Carlo has 3 seconds to work with. Magic happening. Moment for Miguel Carlo. What a shot there.
3 seconds.
Looking
3 seconds is
to
enough.
respond. Tondo, 1 of 1, has to take the leaning 3-point shot, and it goes in. 10-point ball game here to start the fourth. Avernus 1 of 1, trailing Agila 44-34.
Yes, it's still a ball game, you know.
The Glue's mission here to contain Young Imba, but Young Imba able to find Iron Tot for that slam. PNR action working well for Young Imba and Iron Tot. Miguel Carlo contrasting that, taking matters to his hands and able to find dots, but not today, says Young Imba. Hey, hey, hey! It's a fresh quarter, and maybe it's their time to shine.
Yes, this is still a ball game. As I mentioned, like 10-point lead is nothing, especially with this kind of level of competition. I have seen them played, and you cannot relax para sa Team Agila.
Like Mike, not relaxing, but Papa P able to get loose from Iron Tot.
You know, that's what we would like to watch about the, you know, Miguel Carlo and the Papa P duo. You know, you can rely on easy 2 points now, especially they had the lead 3 minutes and 49 seconds remaining. Great play there by Miguel Carlo.
Like Mike, 1 of 1, patiently waiting for Young Imba. Young Imba wanted to dot that to Iron Tot, but a fumbling moment here forces a tough shot for Avernus. Hippo, thankfully, recovering the ball for the second chance points, and Tondo daring. Once again, this is the third time that they've secured the offensive board. But Tondo loses the ball for Avernus. Ice, too fast. The glue. Known for his defense, but also finishing there on offense. Truly a two-way player. 12-point ball game in favor of Agila.
Yeah, actually, that's what makes Glue one of the best locks in the Philippines. As Young Imba shoots at right defense. And, you know, grabe naman si Imba.
Grabe talaga. Sinabi mo to kanina. This is Miguel Carlo. Whoa, what the? This is Miguel Carlo and Young Imba's match. This is a showcase of youth. This is a showcase of rising stars. But contrasting play styles.
Yes, Miguel Carlo leans into shot creating. As we can see, yesterday he scored 30 points against, I believe, LFS. But Young Imba,
34
being
points.
a great 34 points. But Young Imba, you cannot count him out as a shot creator, even though he's more of a playmaker, style point guard. But, 50 and 39, again, it's still a ball game. But Miguel Carlo with another 3, but that's going to be a miss from Miguel Carlo.
Only 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. A steep mountain to climb. As Young Imba gets rejected. We'll see you in the sequel. Says Papa P. No easy baskets inside. Tondo, 1 of 1's 3-point shot. I was about to say can easily be predicted, but defense doesn't faze him. 8-point ball game. Less than 2 minutes to go. Miguel Carlo has the rock. Miguel Carlo wanting to dot. Ice, too fast, too quick, and too green for that 3-pointer. And a quick response here. Another green take. Avernus 1 of 1. Relentless on their quest to remain undefeated. But Agila. LGE Agila. With a minute remaining to hold on and retain the undefeated streak for Group B in this round robin tournament.
Yeah, great start from Young Emba and Tondo, but I believe it was just it falls short. Sayang yung effort nila. Pero Young Emba hindi sumusuko. 3 points again from Young Emba, but this time it doesn't go in. But nice board there by Ayen.
Miguel Carlo, take over activated. Miguel Carlo wanting to test his takeover. The temptation is strong.
Yeah, especially if you have the like the takeover, you want to shoot the ball every time. But I think it's safe to say that this first game will go to Agila. They are still undefeated. And then, pero totoo yan, di ba? If you have the takeover, you want to shoot the ball. But yeah, great win. Great win for the Agila. Great defense.
Great defense, but it's only the first game. It's a 2-game series. Papa P says, hey, let's put a definitive punctuation to end that match, to end the first game for our opening matchup here at the Nationals NBA 2K Philippine Championship. Uncle Kevin, the battle of point guards continues, but hey, I want to get your take. Miguel Carlo continuing his scoring streak, but Young Imba, more of a playmaker. If there are any adjustments that need to be taken going into their next game, as they will face each other 2 times, one in the books, one going to Agila, what adjustments should Avernus do?
Well, one of the things that I noticed is when Agila was slowly pulling away, parang medyo nawala yung composure nila, especially sa defense. So I think mentally, I think that's the only thing that they can or they need to adjust from. Kasi, minsan nag-snowball effect yan, especially kanina nagko-collapse na sila sa defense na medyo nakakalamang yung Agila. So I think, just, play your game, relax, and focus on the second game.
Coaches you've mentioned earlier, both teams, I assume, have coaches. Coach Altimajo for Avernus. Who is the coach for Agila?
If I'm not mistaken, it might be Ervil or Knight, or it might be both of them. So, nakikita natin yung difference ng may coaches. But Altimajo is a great coach. I believe he will make some great adjustments on the next game. So, abangan natin. But I think they need to focus on the second game. Just pagpagin nila yung talo nila kanina.
Interesting coaching matchup here. Uncle Kev, Coach Knight against Coach Altimajo. Coach Knight used to be the coach of Altimajo when Altimajo was a player at Team PBE, Playbook Esports. They are all decorated champions. They are all veterans of the NBA underground scene here. Quick gameplay now, Pro-Am, my player, my career, doesn't matter. The history is tremendous. It's extremely healthy. Coach Al versus Coach Knight. Wow, that's you to be. It's shocking, but I'm excited to see what adjustments Coach Al does going in to the second game. Outstanding performance by Miguel Carlo, of course, and getting loose is Young Imba. We're gonna wait for the stats and the highlights, of course. Uncle Kev, any thoughts on the battle in the paint, as Papa P was phenomenal with his, I believe he didn't miss a shot. He was perfect. He was flawless. Contrast to Ian's struggling offense. How should the bigs contribute to this Pro-Am game?
Well, first of all, I would love to like gusto ko marinig yung thoughts ng mga viewers natin. Shoutout sa co-caster ko
Okay.
nandiyan si Vito. But going back, actually they were doing a great job. It's just that when you're doing a pick and roll, parang side effect nung scoring ni Miguel Carlo eh. That's the reason why Papa P was always open. So kasi ang nangyayari, Miguel Carlo was shooting threes and the PF is always going high. Like he needs to guard Miguel too. They need to double team. And yun yung nangyayari kaya na-open lagi si Papa P. So they were doing a great job. Siguro more scoring from Young Imba and it will open up or yung playmaking niya mas gagana para mas magiging open yung mga kampi niya kung yun yung gagawin niya. Next game.
Young Imba needing to be less bashful on offense. Here are the post-game stats, 47-57. Agila taking home the win, remaining undefeated. Miguel Carlo finishes with a double-double, 21 points, 10 assists. So does Young Imba, 14 points, 10 assists for him with a less than 50% shooting, while Miguel Carlo only missed 6 shots. And Papa P missed 1.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about eh. Shooting 5/8 and now open lagi si Papa P because they are needing to commit to Miguel. And also, just take note, yung miss ni Miguel, I think yan yung huli na meron siyang takeover. Pinipilit niya na lang tumira. So he was really he was really good at making 3 points and that's what what led to Papa P being open in the middle. So I think Young Imba needs to do his thing, relax, pass less, a little less, and that might help them in the second game.
Of course, we've seen Young Imba perform yesterday, and he can take the offense himself. He can be selfish. He can be an orchestrator. And it's that dynamic, when you can't predict Young Imba's decision, when you can't predict when he will shoot, when he will pass, that's when Young Imba is most deadly, while Miguel Carlo here today continuing his offensive streak. He is still, his scoring title is still intact as of now. Player of the game goes to Miguel Carlo with a double-double, 21 points, 10 assists, and a takeover activated for game 1.
And going back to what you said, Young Imba can shoot. So kaya niya naman talagang dalhin sa opensa yung team Avernus. He just needs to do it the next game. But shout out to Miguel having double-double, 21 points and 10 assists. I know we have talked about Young Imba being a playmaker, but dishing 10 assists and also activating a takeover. It's really hard to activate a full takeover in 2K25. So shout out to Miguel.
Now be sure to follow us on FB, IGX, and TikTok at PH Nationals, and also on YouTube at The Nationals PH. Our official broadcast partner is Signal, and our official venue partner is SM Supermalls. Uncle Kevin, I want to talk to you about takeovers. How much of an effect, an enhancement, a boost do takeovers give the player?
Well, I actually love the way takeover works in 2K25. It's super helpful, especially imagine if you have a build of, let's say, 97 3 points and you have 2 bars of takeover. It's not even full, but you will have a 99 3 points. And if you have a 90 midi, it will add up. And as we know, mid-range game can be deadly, back in 2K24 and 2K25. So, napaka-importante niyan yung mga +2, +1 sa passing. So it's it's really a factor. taking some, getting some bars for your takeover.
And it's expensive to get those 99s for your threes, your mids, especially on defense. But when you see that red ring glow, when you see that you're on fire, when that takeover is activated, does it cloud your decision making? What happens there? What happens there? What should be the thought process once the takeover has been activated?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pass the ball if I have the takeover, but but it gives you confidence. It gives you confidence. Imagine may aura ka na pula sa ilalim. It gives you confidence to shoot. And confidence to shoot is important in this ball game as we start the second game of this series.
Avernus, 1-of-1 esports now wearing white, and Agila with their sea blue jerseys. Agila remaining undefeated. Avernus wanting to make up for their loss.
That's what I'm talking about, the mid-game or mid-range game, which is a lost art back in 2K23. Good thing they brought it back in 2K24 because it's really important. And having a point guard shooting everywhere, dunking, 3 points, it's gonna be harder to guard them.
Talking about lost arts, I might be old, Kev, but I miss post plays. I miss the traditional give it to the big man, and the big man takes no dribbles, one dribbles, and he's able to convert. With the perimeter shooting, a bit of a struggle here in NBA 2K25. Why are there less post actions opposed to the traditional 2K perimeter shooting?
Well, there's a lot of lost art, especially in NBA 2K25. But what I can say is that one of the reasons maybe is they have to allocate the stats to what helps the team the most. As Miguel Carlo tries another alley-oop, pero you need to allocate the stats to what helps the team. Yeah, the attributes, interior, blocks. Yeah. Sayang yung post score. I actually like it. Like Kobe, MJ doing the post moves. Pinapractice ko yan. Hindi ko alam kung magkaedad tayo, pero yan din yung mga pinapractice dati, di ba? 3 points.
Itago na natin muna yan, Kev.
Pero 3 points, di ba? 3 points was
Pilipinas
not
nanunood dito sa Nationals NBA 2K25. Tago na natin yung edad natin at yung players na lang ang magpakita ng kanilang gilas, ng kanilang kakayahan dito sa NBA 2K esports.
But you can't blame me nung binrot up mo yung post scorer, nabuo na tayo kagad dun eh. Pero Tondo, nabuking na tayo sa post scoring pa lang eh. Pero it's true, I miss those kind of plays. And I hope maybe future 2Ks it can be used in the pro scene.
Right? I mean, it's not just the point guards that can handle the ball. You give it to the big man, dish them. It's easier said than done, right? But if you have a dominating big with a post poet badge, maybe not on a Hall of Fame, but if he's doubled, if you have a post poet or a diming with a post poet badge, maybe the catch and shoot wings can go green easily. Maybe.
Yes, imagine
But
like
hey, that's
Orlando.
just a theory.
A game theory.
Also, guys, check out Uncle Kevin's content creation there. You wanna give a little plug? Come on, you deserve it. Plug.
Thank you. Follow me on TikTok, guys, YouTube, Facebook. And kung mahilig kayo sa mga maybe realistic basketball, watch me. Panoodin nyo na ako. Hindi, namilit no? Pero, tie game. Tie game again, 11 and 11, close game. And tingnan natin kung, Agila will still have the same performance.
Yeah, you speak about realistic gameplay versus competitive gameplay. We're seeing a lot of comp gameplay here, or maybe should we use the term sweats? We're seeing a lot of sweats here, Kev, as most competitive games have. Sweats and salts. Sweaty versus artistic realism that NBA 2K tries to replicate, especially on the play now quick game. In a competitive gameplay, Uncle Kevin, Hippo tries that. In a competitive gameplay, are these guys as meta as can be? Are they playing the meta gameplay?
Yes, and as much as I love to see realistic basketball, with this kind of builds na nakikita natin sa comp scene, it's gonna be hard for them to utilize those kind of moves, like especially yung mga nakikita natin, mga step back as Young Imba almost turned the ball over. Pero, medyo mahirap
like
kasi 99 carry. Yeah, like that.
Like that fumble there. If you try to go extremely realistic, I want to do what AI does. I want to do what Steph Curry about, work my way off the triple threat with 5-minute quarters. With the builds that you've mentioned, 99 Prim D, 99 Agi, maybe not 99 Agi, medyo mahal din yun. But with the stats that you're up against, it's hard to replicate the things we see IRL. You gotta take it to this extreme, hyper-realistic build that you created, and you have to play to your strengths.
Yes, yun nga medyo mahirap. Like for me, I would love to create a realistic build, like yung all-around makakapag-post moves. But if you're playing against someone who has 99 perimeter D, but ang hirap nun kasi even if you do a step back, hindi mo maiiwan yung mga bantay mo. So it's really hard to utilize that. But maybe 2K26 we might see that, and that's gonna be good for everyone, casuals, pro. Kasi ngayon pag nanonood ka ng mga ganito pro scene, usually ang nangyayari is yung mga nakakaalam lang ng NBA ang nakaka-relate. It's like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, pare. 'Di ba, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? If you know Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 'di ba, pag casual ka, sabi mo, pare nagyayakapan Nagyayakapan lang sila Pero pag may alam ka,
you're dead.
You know what they're doing. Pero yun nga
yes.
Parang that's the best comparison Sinasabi pag nagyayakapan yung mga lalaki, pare. Pero
no. It's an art. But yes, the competition is getting stronger, and we're going to have to re-lobby that game. But we will continue with that matchup. Be sure to stay on the stream. Now, let's talk about that realism first. Let's talk just so everyone can get on the same page when it comes to what they're seeing. Pro-Am, NBA 2K. Maybe that's new to them. Maybe that's new to me, right? Like, I can finally create my perfect, my dream player. If I want to take myself to the NBA, and NBA 2K is the best simulation NBA game, it's the decision that they have to make. Like, do I want to be great at one thing? Do I want to bring greatness to every aspect? Do I want to build something real, or do I want to own everyone on the virtual hard court? Uncle Kevin, to everyone watching who is wanting to start their own My Player NBA 2K journey, what is the best advice that you can give them when they make their first player?
Well, first of all, you need to study the builds, and like you mentioned, you have to choose Do you want to play realistically, or do you want to play with a team? Kasi, if you want to play realistically, you can play solo rec and build whatever you want. Pero if you want to win and contribute to your team, you got to sacrifice the post moves, the step backs. But you know what? I can see some players who are doing that, but they are really, really good. But if you're playing against, Laos Group Esports, which has like 4 teams or maybe 4 or 5 teams in the tournament, and they have 99 parry, I don't think it's gonna work for now. But you can enjoy solo rec and play with some of your buddies if you want.
Yeah, and you will be able to find buddies. You will be able to find people to play with within communities. All you gotta do is check out the socials. I believe the 2K Veterans League, the 2K Vets have a platform on Facebook. And I believe Uncle Kev, you also have your own Discord community that people can join. Yeah. Care to invite people to your community, especially those who are wanting to dabble within the realm of My Player Pro-Am, Park Rec?
Yes, well, shout out to my community, the UNC server. Shout out to them. They are watching right now, and if you're a casual and just trying to find someone to play with, yung ayaw nang sumakit yung ulo, kaka-solo rec. Kasi medyo talaga sa solo rec, pare. I don't have, we're live. Madami ako masasabi, pero finding some teammates. If you want to find some teammates, reliable teammates that still can win, and if you want to do what you want, yung walang bakaw na point guard, you can join us.
That was so specific. That was so yung walang bakaw na point guard. I can relate. I'm not a point guard. I play PF. I play PF this year, and sometimes it's extremely frustrating for me to be just sitting at the corner and I'm open and I'm like, right? And this guy is doing his best GUI's impression. Dribble, and like, yo, pass the ball. And everyone's on the mic like, yo, what are you doing? It's a frustrating feeling every time you go to the rec. But if you have people to communicate with, and that is the key to being more social. We are social creatures. We are humans, and that is the key. Communication is always the key to having a good relationship with one another. Do unto others what you want them to do to you, as the Lord has told us, and I believe it applies to a lot. Not to preach. I hope it's a Sunday. It's a Sunday. I think I can say that. And communication is key to build good chemistry everywhere, but especially when you're playing at the most competitive Pro-Am competition. Uncle Kevin, how important is turning on your mic?
Well, it's really important. And by the way guys, sabi nga ni AMI, yung mga nagsasolo rec dyan na point guard, ayusin nyo. Pero, yun nga, yung mukhang may, it's affecting our mental health, di ba? Not just our win percentage. But, going back to what you said, communication is important. Imagine you're playing 5v5, di ba? And then your point guard doesn't have any communication. Napakahirap nun. Like, I can see, I have played, this year, I only played solo rec once. And minsan open ako doon na parang kalahati ng shot clock, open ako. And si GOY is nagde-dribble lang, hindi ko maintindihan kung ano na nangyayari. So, communication is the key. Oh, they need to turn on their mic and speaker. Sumisigaw na ako, yo man, I'm open, man. Yo, pass me the ball, man.
But shout outs to GOYs, yo. Takes a lot of courage to create that type of content. It's really fun to watch. It's really fun to watch. And mind you, should you be matched up against GOYs one-on-one, No cameras. He's gonna take you to school. He's gonna take you to school. He puts in the work, and you gotta put in the work. Especially if you're gonna play competitively, regardless if you want to play realistically or sweaty comp. Yo, you gotta put in the work. These are, we're witnessing a lot of professional esports athletes. Esport is a real sport. You know what I mean? The people playing at this level has put in a lot of time on their controllers, and even some taking it to the next level, making sure that even when they're not logged in virtually, they're taking the proper diet, they're taking the proper physical exercises that their body needs to be conditioned at to be able to perform, to play in the games that they are an athlete of, just like the real thing.
Well, one thing is for sure, GUIs has the legend handles for days, the way he dribbles. Talagang di siya napapagod. But, going back to what you said, these players... limitless range. Talagang pero, going back to, what you said, these players are really dedicated in NBA 2K. And eto na, we are going back to the ball game.
See.
Yeah, first possession will go to 1-of-1 Avernus.
And I believe, as this is a re-lobby matchup, 13-12, the previous score in the previous game will be added. 13 points goes to 1-of-1 Avernus, and 12 points goes to Agila. Just some plus minuses there. Parang odds lang, no?
But that's what I'm talking about. Miguel Carlo with another midi, and that's what will open his teammates. Kasi, dati kasi left and right lang pinapantayan, 3 points. As Young Imba scored 3 points. Diba, pare, left and right lang. Ngayon, you have to guard the midi and dunk.
Yo, Kev. Thank you for saying the things that I've been frustrated with for a very long time, man. It's left, right. Mike Wang, thank you for giving us a brand new NBA 2K. Took him 10 years, bro. Took him 10 years. Thank you, the Nationals, for showcasing and been patiently waiting for a proper NBA 2K game to be featured. Oh man.
Just to bank on what you said, going back to 2K25, you have the trailers na talaga nakaka-excite, di ba? I was actually just, I was expecting, disappointment, but I was surprised.
Word.
Yeah, I was surprised when 2K25 goes, comes out. Ang daming changes sa gameplay, 2K23, 2K24. Ang problema lang, lahat ng pinag-aralan ko nawala. But Ian with the nice board, yun lang nawala, mga L2 cancel. But that's a good thing. Good for the game. Young Emba, Ian 4-3, but this time it's not gonna go in. No go.
Sometimes we need a clean slate in order to create something better. Sometimes a hard restart is all we need to get better in the game. And just like this game that was forced to be re-lobbied, as we're witnessing now, Avernus 1-of-1. This is their catch-up game against Agila, who remains undefeated in Group B. Again, a reminder to everyone, we are playing for a chance to represent the country come November and December at the APAC Invitational's NBA 2K Championship. This is the Nationals NBA 2K Philippine Championship Cup. My name is Aim High, and I am with Uncle Kevin 2K. Shoutouts to our official broadcast partner Signal, and our official venue partner SM Supermalls. Be sure to check us out on FB, IG, X, TikTok at Philippines PH Nationals and the Nationals PH on YouTube.
Yeah, shoutout din dun sa mga community who's watching, UPC players, 2K Vets players, and the one or UNC Discord. And what I like about 2K, it's actually growing in the Philippines. So talagang napakadami na natin players ngayon. And I hope sometimes we can play MI, Sep. Let's play.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, word. I'm on it, bro. I'll be sure to join your Discord. I'd love to play with you guys. I want to take that. I want to see the difference between comp and realism. But more importantly, I want to be able. I'm old, bro. Like, it's been a minute, so I want to be able to have a day. To end my day with something just relaxing, something for me to just enjoy, maybe not play it too hardcore, for someone who grinds the 9 to 5, I want to be able to go home and be stress-free ish when I log on to NBA 2K.
Yes, and you mentioned earlier when we are out abroad, you're more of a solo rec gamer. That's why
I got my buds. I got my buds. I got my buds, but life, bro. Life happens. Sometimes our schedule doesn't align, and I'm like, alright, I guess I'll play on my own.
And that's not gonna be stress-free. No lie. As Young Emba, another turnover, tinulak na naman si Young Emba palabas. And that's really the hard thing as a point guard, dealing with this kind of locks, especially if you're playing against one of the best two-way players, as Papa P gets a 2 points. Another great opportunity for Papa P.
Now, for the viewers out there watching right now, come second quarter, we will have the layouts for this game with a additional 12 and 13 points, as this is a re-lobbied matchup. Expect more points to be added to the total score come after the first quarter, as Agila takes the lead. 11 points for Agila, and they make sure that they hold on to that 1 point lead as Agila stuffs the 3-pointer attempt of Avernus.
I love the way Agila plays as Miguel Carlo hits another midi. They are, utilizing ball movement this time around. I believe that's a great adjustment because Avernus is already expecting Miguel Carlo to shoot the ball on the 3-point area and, spam 3 points. But great strategy for Agila. And another steal, Clue the Glue, one of the best defenders in the game.
Agila continuing their onslaught on defense and offense as another green light 3 banks home for Agila. 6-point lead for them. If you check out the upper left corner, Agila up 1-0 for this 2-game series. Quarter 1, Agila 13, Avernus 12. Simply add the points, and that will be their total score. I can't do math, Kev. You gotta help me out. What would be the total score here? 10 plus 13, that's 23. 16 plus 12, a bit too complicated for me. Oh, what is that?
I believe that's 22 and 29, maybe. 22 and 29. Maybe, we're medyo pressured ako kasi may laro tas math eh. Math na nga lang, nahirapan pa ako. Tas pinipressure mo pa ako, siyempre. Pero, Agila is still...
Me, bro. We gotta take home the score, bro. Agila still in the lead here.
Another great pass from Miguel Carlo. That deadly
and another
duo
poster
is,
for Papa P. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Miguel Carlo and Papa P is really a deadly combination. If you have them on the court, you are most certainly gonna see, great pick and roll plays. And that's what we're seeing right now. Now open din yung mga kampi nila. And also great defense from Agila. They have, I think, 3 steals na from earlier, and that's a great shot. Pero ang dami na nilang steal dito eh. Ang galing ni Ice, ang galing ni Miguel, like, they are great at anticipating.
They are great. It's a systematic destruction. It's a systematic destruction of Avernus being done by Agila. Easily predicted. They've yet to adjust to Agila, as Agila is containing Avernus. Glue. The glue. Gluing young Imba, but young Imba able to slither in, but not able to finish. Not the offensive performance that we're used to from young Imba in this opening day for the final day of the Nationals Philippine Championship Qualifiers.
Well, just to add on that, actually, fun fact for the other, viewers natin, young Imba include the glue as El Chapo lays it, and that's a great play from Agila. But, young Imba include the glue, parang kryptonite kasi ni young Imba si glue. Every time they step on the court, pag yung dalawa yung nagbabantayan, young Imba is having like a subpar or nagbabago yung laro niya eh. But again, every time you play against Clue, he's one of the best. But nice dime there to Ian. Talagang every time you match up against Clue, napakahirap talaga lusutan ni Clue. And even though magaling si Imba, Clue knows his tendencies. They have played so many times. And Miguel Carlo with the 3.
At the top of the key. Now, the glue doing his thing against young Imba, like Mike, the defensive specialist, whose job is to contain Miguel Carlo. Like Mike, is not visible right now.
Yeah, Miguel Carlo is just too good of a shot creator, and that's another one, as I mentioned.
It proves your point correctly.
Miguel Carlo can score everywhere or anywhere. He can shoot fades, and the new builder in 2K25 enable point guards to dunk the ball as well. So talagang napakahirap din bantayan yan. But Clue the Glue, it doesn't affect him. He's guarding young Imba closely. 6 seconds left in the shot clock. Tondo, Hail Mary shot, nice move. But that's a great defense. Again, great rotation from Agila, and they still have the lead.
Hard for Avernus to gain any second chance points. Ian thought having a hard time getting rebounds against Papa P. Now you have to make quality shots. If you're Avernus, they lose possession. Miguel Carlo with his takeover activated, and it's just the first half of this game. 17 to 29 plus some points. Final seconds here to close out the second quarter. Tondo, 1 of 1, gets none. What an outstanding performance by Agila.
Well, like Mike needs to step up and lock Miguel Carlo, because Miguel Carlo activating that takeover, that's actually like an indication that I don't want to say this, but you're kind of having you're doing a bad job guarding the point guard, and he really needs to step up. Maybe, like you mentioned earlier, communication is the key. Communicate with your power forwards to stop Miguel, but Miguel with a nice pass, and that's gonna bring the lead to 32 and 17. Di ko na namat eh. Pero lumaki na naman yung lamang.
Let's not think about math. There's a reason why we're casters. I'm kidding. It should also be our job to be able to do math as fast as we can. But yeah, talking as a liberal arts graduate, communication is key, and I think like Mike should be switch. When he loses Miguel Carlo, they need to contain him badly.
Yes, I agree. They need to do a better job rotating to Miguel Carlo, as Miguel Carlo, playing and Papa P, muntik na ma-open, playing NBA. Alam natin na medyo puno pa yung takeover niyan. But Miguel Carlo, another 3, and that's a Hail Mary shot. But that's a mismatch point guard to point guard. Buti na lang hindi pumasok.
Yeah, you mentioned the takeover. Medyo puno na rin yan. He's close to activating it again. But even if the takeover is not activated, even if he's not glowing red, attributes will be added to his stats. Not a lot, not the most, but attributes will be added to his player.
Yes, and it's a big factor.
More lethal. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Exactly. He's more lethal, even though, you will add like 2 points. Again, if you have a 97-3, nice pass to Papa P there. But, if you have a 97-3 and then 2 points will be added, that's 99 3 points, and that's gonna, give him a bigger green window, better shots, and better spacing for his teammates.
What more do you need? Right? Or you get that 99 3-pointer right away, even when your takeover is not activated. That's the investment that you placed on your character, and investment well spent.
Exactly.
Still trying to dot here at the corner is Avernus, but the white jerseys are smothering the purple jerseys of Avernus. Quick shots, quick conversions, and a lot of green lights for Agila.
Yeah, Avernus is battling for every single point there. The defense of Agila is really suffocating. Yung rotation nila dito sobrang bilis. And that's actually the reason why they have the lead. And ito na naman, they have burned the shot clock. But nice pass there to Like Mike with an easy 2 points. But they are still down big. 37-21, and time is running out. Third quarter, 2 minutes left. Medyo malaki pa rin yung lamang.
Yep. And speaking of malaki, na malaki, ito si Papa P. At malaki siya talaga sa loob ng paint. I'm gonna stop my Tagalog for a while. Right? I'm gonna stop trying that.
Yeah, that might go somewhere.
When you see Papa P free, that white jersey bringing brightness to the dark paint, it tells you of the commitment of Avernus to contain Miguel Carlo. Ian Tot, Young Imba, like Mike, trying to cover the sides. A la 2K24, when you try to cover that left-right. And it frees the big to roll to the paint for that easy bucket. And all of those easy 2 points just allows Agila to maintain this double-digit lead.
Yes, and one more thing I would love to emphasize. Someone mentioned in the comments, all green, it looks like having a cheat mode. That's actually like... This is how great
That's
the player.
Good they play.
That's how good they play. Like Clue again with the green shot, and they are so good. Again, these players have dedicated their time and money playing 2K. So expect greatness talaga from these players. Especially again, guys, most of these players from the Agila will represent us in the FIBA games. So expect nothing
and have
less.
Represented us.
Yes, some of them have represented
in the FIBA.
And Miguel Carlo it's gonna be his first time. But then again, Miguel Carlo is so good. That's why he was chosen to play this October. And ito, Young Emba again. And that's gonna be a blocking foul from Ice Too Fast.
It's a compliment. It's a compliment when someone says, hey, he's cheating. when it comes to video games, man, sometimes you never know. But I'm gonna tell you what, a lot of games have an anti-cheat program. I'm gonna tell you what, with the Nationals hosting this tournament, we have the best organizers here we have the best production here, and every team that is a part of this tournament has been screened, has been monitored, being monitored all throughout the game. You know, this is the highest form of competition that you can get for an online game, NBA 2K, Pro-Am, regardless of what game mode, you know, 100% you can be sure that we have the best league ops here at the Nationals. So that will end it for that Group B second game. Avernus suffering two straight losses, ruining their undefeated streak, contrasting LGE, Laos Group Esports Agila, who remains at the top seed, the top of the mountain, the king of the hill for Group B. It's almost like they're a shoe-in for the playoff, Uncle Kev.
Yes, as I mentioned earlier, di ba, sabi ko nga, they are both undefeated, but sabi mo, someone has to take a loss, but Agila still remaining strong, dominating everything. Their defense is so suffocating. Earlier, I was, watching the game. I was also frustrated.
Yes.
Kasi grabe yung, the way they rotate, the way they, they shoot their shots. Also the 3 points. Yun na nga, sabi na nga sa comment. They're like cheaters, pero that's how good they are. Defense, offense, maasahan mo talaga yung Team Agila.
There's a lot of ways to shoot in NBA 2K25. Traditionally, you would use square. Now they've introduced the rhythm shooting, and it does take a lot of time and patience to master the craft of the R stick, the right analog stick. You can flick it up and down, you can flick it, rotate it. Timing is crucial. Quick, fast, jump, set point, push, release. Oh, a lot of things to keep in mind. And if you're a professional esports athlete, especially for NBA 2K, you gotta keep that in mind. And it's muscle memory to them. Zen.
And you have to use everything that will give you advantage. And even though it's hard to adapt to the new shooting, as a pro player, you cannot afford to not use that, especially with the square button and rhythm shooting. Green window is the difference is so large, so you have to use that. But so far, watching them play, I haven't seen one who's using rhythm shooting. I think MJ Pogi was the one who uses it last game.
Yesterday.
He's, one of the great players who uses rhythm shooting, and it's really effective.
It is, and it brings a lot to this new Pro-Am game mode. Now, let's make sure that we give credit to everyone who's a part of this tournament. So shout outs to our official broadcast partner, Signal TV, and our official venue partner, SM Supermalls. Also make sure to catch us to be a part of this journey, to part of everyone's who are competing here today at the Nationals, to be a part of their journey, see their story be completed. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, IG, X, and TikTok at the Nationals, at PH Nationals, and the Nationals PH on YouTube. Uncle Kev, after today, we're gonna know who's gonna be at the playoffs come October 26 and 27. But performances like these, like we've seen here for Agila, dominating game. Top 4 from each group will advance. Miguel Carlo not finishing with a double. No one has a double in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna take it back to our story right now, man. top 4 will advance to the playoffs, and we will crown the PH representative for the APAC Invitationals. You've mentioned a lot of LGE players have already represented the Philippines with Agilas in the upcoming FIBA tournaments. Now, as a professional esports NBA 2K player, what's the difference when you're a professional versus a casual, and how easy is it to become a professional if you're a casual?
Well, it's actually really hard. Like I mentioned to you earlier when we were talking, if you put Miguel Carlo in the regular rec, parang ang difference is, when LeBron James and Kobe played in the PBA. So, ganun kagagaling itong mga pro players natin, and it's really hard to join them. It's not hard. You have to, cross the comp scene and then maybe be a champion, get noticed, get to the tryout, and then, maybe someday you can be a pro. Pero napakalaki ng diferensya ng casual dito sa mga players na to. And that's actually the reason why, in our league standings, madaming nabigla. But, Agila is in a good position, but they cannot rest easy kasi sa kabilang group, we still have LCB, we still have Shintaro, we still have other players that you have to beat. But great game for them in this game too. They really dominated.
Yeah, we're seeing Miguel Carlo performing not in the rec and still shining against a comp team in Avernus 1 of 1. Avernus 1 of 1 composed of a lot of veteran 2K players, some of them former bad boys players, OGs in the 2K PH scenes. They started out as casuals. With NBA 2K. Esports wasn't really a thing for NBA 2K way back when. But now they are professional players. And to contrast what you said about it's really hard, it's hard to maintain that responsibility. It's hard to be a machine, to be that consistent, to be this consistent as we're witnessing these highlights. Its consistency is key, along with communication when you're working with a team. But becoming one of these types of players, the real players who are controlling their virtual avatars, it's as easy as asking, hey, can I join? Hey, pasali naman. Uy, pare, kulang kayo? Sali ako. Papa P takes home the player of the game for game 2, 4 Agilas, 2-game win streak for today, 8 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 points shy of a double-double, but that's all that they needed to secure the win against Avernus.
Well, great job by Papa P. And yung Miguel Carlo and Papa P connection talaga, or the dynamic duo, napakahirap talaga na kalabanin yan. Imagine Miguel Carlo hitting shots from the 3, and then again, the middle defender has to go up and help for Miguel Carlo, and then Papa P will be open in the middle. And then if ever Miguel Carlo, miss his shot, you have Papa P's rebound, and we're seeing it here. 10 rebounds in this game. Really great performance from Papa P.
I got you, he says. Every miss he collects.
And one more thing, pogi si Papa P. So, kompleto, you have your rebound. And just to add, I have seen Papa P in real life. Talagang, I think 6'4" din yata to si Papa P. So talagang, I believe maybe he plays center in real life and then plays center in NBA. So the experience can be transferred like SJ Bilanghel. SJ Bilanghel is also a pro player in 2K. So it can be transferred.
Right on. And talking about 6-footers, let's give love to Chisto, standing at 6'2". Happy birthday once again to you. Hope you're having a great Sunday as we are here today continuing the story of the Nationals NBA 2K25 Philippine Championship. This is the qualifiers. The road to the APAC Invitationals continues. It's Uncle Kevin here, Uncle Kevin 2K. My name is Aim High. Be sure to check us out or continue to check us out at FBIGX, TikTok, and the Nationals PH on YouTube. Much love to our official broadcast partner, Signal TV, and our official venue partner, SM Supermalls. Uncle Kevin, more games to continue. That was a Group B matchup. That was a top 4 matchup. One of Avernus is going to trickle down on the rankings. Probably, man, on the bottom half, the teams 5 to 8, 5 to 7. Hard for them to climb. Not a lot of them have coaches. Not a lot of them are pro teams. We have collegiate teams here: DLSU Esports, UST, Teletigers. These are the youths. These are the future. You know, before you get drafted to the big leagues, NBA, PBA, you gotta go to school. School is important, and it's early for them. It's an early chance for them to enhance their skills, to master the craft of the game that they want. And those here have decided to dedicate their time and effort to NBA 2K. Miguel Carlo, a young pro athlete for NBA 2K, started his journey, I believe, in high school. DLSU already in the top 4. UST, Teletigers. You know, they've yet to win a game. What are the odds for you for UST? You know, they cancel that. What are the odds for you for DLSU to retain the spot at Group A? At Group A, to retain the top 4, to be a part of the playoffs.
Well, you know what? It's this is actually a matchup I'm excited about. Tusa, one of the best teams, and then versus DLSU. And talagang growing na yung NBA 2K community natin. We have colleges, having their own teams. And then malay natin for the future, no, pare, college, then maybe parang PBA ng 2K. Di natin alam.
PBA ng 2K. Only the future can tell. But looking forward, we will represent the teams here have a chance to represent the Philippines sa APAC Invitationals. Now, alam mo naman, ang Pilipinas ay undefeated pa rin sa NBA 2K Asia kasi 4 out of 4 tayo. And the champions there are here in this tournament. eFIBA, Uncle Kevin, you've witnessed more than I do. I only seen about 2 of them. Because life happened. How great does our country perform when it comes to NBA 2K esports, basketball in the virtual court, when it comes to world's competition?
We are, if not one of the best teams in Asia, and like you mentioned, we are undefeated. They are performing well, and I'm actually excited for our Agila's team to play against the powerhouse Team USA. And only time will tell. Maybe this time we're lucky, or our trainings and coaches, everything will have a great result. So hintayin natin yan. Actually, inaabangan ko din yan eh. I would love to see them play against the Team US, and of course, I would love to see them win. But they are playing great as of now. We have a really deep team. We have even our, if we call like the reserve players are great. We have LCB, we have Miguel, and of course we have Clue the Glue and Don Preach.
We're gonna see a lot of those players showcase their skills, a lot of talents to be witnessed once again here. But for now, we're gonna take a quick break. The Nationals NBA 2K25 Philippine Championship Qualifiers will continue. My name is Aim High, and Uncle Kevin will see you in a minute.
You know what I love about Filipinas Live? I can watch me. Filipinas Live lets me watch in different angles. No. I'm referring to the multi-cam feature. It allows me to chat with the other viewers too, which means I can read your comments too. Come on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not just games, there's original content too. And that is Filipinas Love. Filipinas Live.
Welcome back to the final day of the Nationals NBA 2K25 Philippine Championship Open Qualifier. My name is Aim High alongside Uncle Kevin 2K. We've witnessed an extreme battle of Pro-Am 2K competition. This is the final day for that road to the APAC Invitationals. This is just the qualifiers. We're getting on to the playoffs in 2 weeks. We have 17 teams who have joined this very first time in the Nationals fully opened registration tournament. Anyone could have been a part of this tournament. We have 8 professional esports NBA 2K teams who are included in this 2-series game round robin. 4 teams from each group will move on to the playoffs, as we see here in Group A's bracket, the LGE Legends locking in for that playoffs with an outstanding record of 9 wins and only 1 loss. LGE Kings and Eagles still have a chance to fall down at the rankings. So does the DLSU esports team. 4 wins, 4 losses for them, and the QC Twin Towers just trailing them 3-5. Uncle Kevin, it's anyone's ball game here to crack the top 4 for Group A.
Well, Legends, Kings, and Eagles, they are sitting pretty top 3, and they are in a comfortable spot. Even if they lose, they are securing the top 4 position. Meanwhile, DLSU, they need to get this win to lock in at the top 4 so they can join the playoffs. But, they're going to be facing against Tusa, one of the best, or, one of the veteran players in the comp scene. Even though, like I mentioned earlier, Tusa has 0-8 win and loss, but you cannot count them out. They can still
they can knock down some pegs for DLSU, but we'll see that later on. Group B, as we see and as we saw earlier, Agila still undefeated, a shoe-in, the top performer for Laos Group Esports. LGE Agila outdoing their sister teams, undefeated in this tournament so far. One of Avernus in second place. LGE Avengers 5-1, and 1 Rare topping the bracket for the top 4. 26 boys, 3-5. LFS UST Teletigers still buying a win.
Well, great performance from Agila. Nakita natin kanina, their defense is really suffocating, and also sobrang reliable nila pagdating sa shooting. So they are they are in a comfortable spot. Again, 10-0, there's nothing you can do to knock you off against sa playoffs. Wala na, kahit anong gawin na nila dyan. But surprising is one of one rare now in the top 4. So great, great, that's a great thing for one of one. Pero familiar faces pa rin yung mga teams ng one of one LGE. They are dominating this tournament.
One of one rare also features former Bad Boys players, while Avernus wrecking in with a lot of accolades, FIBA, Asia, tournaments, medals for them. But we're going to see more actions, more dynamic teams. I believe we're going to have the DLSU esports team against, you've mentioned Tusa. The Tusa is at the bottom board right now. 0 of 8. While DLSU 4 of 4. While QC Twin Towers is just 3 of 5. If Tusa wins, that ruins. If Tusa sweeps them, that ruins their record. DLSU esports team might not have a spot at the top 4, might not make it to the playoffs, Uncle Kev.
Yes, and they really need to get this win, and it's not gonna be again, the record is 0-8, but it's not gonna be an easy battle for them because again, you're playing against one of the veteran teams in 2K Vets League, which is Tusa, and you cannot count them out. Lahat ng teams natin dito, they are putting in the hours, training, all great players, so they need to bring their A game to secure the top 4 spot.
It's amazing to see schools, universities taking esports into a higher level of form of competition, enabling students as early as in their youth to be able to hone their skills with video games through esports and NBA 2K. Now, you've mentioned Tusa has been a part of the 2K Vets tournaments. The 2K Vets community have created tournaments for NBA 2K for over a decade here for the Philippines, and Tusa has been performing well there. If they are veterans, do they have coaches as well? Are they? I don't believe that they are a professional esports team, but we can expect the DLSU esports team to have the same facilities, the same program as a professional esports team. What are the odds for Tusa to get a win against a beta pro team with DLSU esports, who have been performing tremendously, succeeding expectations?
Well, this is gonna be a battle of like a rookie and a vet. But then again, like you mentioned, the De La Salle, they have the facilities, they have the coaches, which will help them. Kasi minsan, even though you're new in this tournament or in the game, having the right coaches, saying the right words, providing the right, the advice, it can help you win games. But I'm excited to see them play. Again, the future of NBA 2K is really bright in the Philippines. Imagine, like you mentioned earlier, hindi natin na-imagine na college schools will create their own NBA 2K teams. Kasi dati, di ba, quick play lang, PS3, and it's a great thing to watching the NBA 2K community grow.
Marami rin naman talaga ang comp shops dyan sa Taft. Marami ring tumatambay sa EGI, across Southgate, brings back a lot of memories, not gonna lie. But now,
sa SM, di ba pare? Ano ba yun? Circuit City, di ba? I think sa SM, Circuit City, yung mga tinatawag, puro NBA yun na laro, di ba?
Maraming NBA din. Oo, tama. Pero, I mean, before, especially during breaks, I went to Lasal din kasi before, and man, medyo nagigilty ako kuminsan kapag pupunta ako sa cop shop or maglalaro ako doon instead of studying. Kasi medyo nanenervyos ako eh. I need to relax before the exam. And I'd play some NBA 2K. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna play some NBA 2K just to get my nerves off prior to the exam. Because when you overthink, when you doubt yourself, it's hard to perform at 100%. It's hard to do what you want to do if you're not loose. And for me, way back when, you know, it was video games. That was my escape, and you know, I'm thankful to all of the print shops na pwede ka rin maglaro to be able for me to perform at my exam. And the exams for DLSU esports team begins now. This is the finals, baby. This is no longer the midterms for them, as the DLSU esports team in white takes on the vets of Tusa in black. Tusa takes a 3-point lead to open this game.
Yes, and as we can see, Air up there, one of the best point guards in the vets, and talagang one of the veterans. And yan yung sinasabi ko. Actually, Air up there, I believe he's one of the best players to utilize the 5 out, and it's actually hard to guard. You know, we are seeing 2-3 zones and mahirap bantayan ang 5 out.
Air up there. We have to witness Air up there for Tusa. Up there, Air up there. Ala and one mixtape, huh? Air up there, daring that corner 3. No go, and LaSalle still looking for that first basket. LaSalle 4-4 for Group A. At the 4th seed for the top 4. Again, only 4 teams from each group will advance to the playoffs. And DLSU gets their first bucket there, courtesy of that slam dunk.
Good start here by Tusa. Medyo may pressure din dito pagdating sa DLSU kasi nga they need to get this win in order for them to secure the top 4. And talagang minsan, like you mentioned earlier, you cannot overthink this game. Kailangan medyo tanggalin mo yan, focus ka sa laro in order to win this game.
You know, as DLSU Kame drains that 3-point shot from the corner, it went green, and we're all tied up. Chance for LaSalle to take the lead as they do another slam home. There for DLSU. Up there takes the time out. Kev, timeouts are usually spent for securing possessions. They had possession there. Maaga nga yun. Para saan?
I'm not sure. Maybe he was trying to foul. I'm not sure. Pero that's too early. Pero yun nga, they need to utilize their timeouts properly kasi you might need that in the late game, especially lalo na kung dikit yung laban.
And this is the early game. Madikit ang laban. LaSalle starting to get loose. Archers getting their green lights from down deep.
Air up there with the
says
BD.
He can do it too.
Yes, yun nga yung sinabi ko kanina. You know, you cannot count them out. Medyo pangit yung record nila ngayon. But then again, they are one of the veteran teams of this tournament and talagang hindi mo sila pwedeng pabayaan. But nice shot there. Good ball rotation from DLSU as they hit that wide open 3.
Long range looming shots for the Archers. Kame will slam that 2-pointer. 6-point lead for DLSU. Youth trumping experience so far. Tusa wanting anything that they can get. They will foul, and a transition take foul will be called.
That's a bad foul from Clyde Show. Dapat siguro hinayaan niya lang yun. I think he was trying to stop the fast break. But transition take foul can be deadly. Kasi mga 1 point na yan, it can lead to a 4-point play. And Ryan with the 3, muntik nga maging 4-point play.
So with experience, with Takusa being a part of vet league tournaments, shouldn't they have the experience, the knowledge to make sure that they don't commit errors like those transition take fouls, those frustration fouls? They should be expected to at least have a bit more control.
I agree. And I think, again, you're playing in the nationals, one or if not the best or the biggest tournament in the Philippines. So, as a normal player, they might overthink it. But then again, yung De La Salle kasi ang ganda din. Just to give you like a quick insight inside the game. If you see a team playing like La Salle, having a great rotation, having a great ball movement, and can give you pressure even though dikit pa yung laban. Kasi nakikita mo ang galing nila as a team. So it can give you pressure na nagli-lead sa mga frustration moves, just like what they did earlier.
That's the last thing you want to do, to doubt yourself, and these interceptions will continue to plague Takusa's mental health. The doubt will continue. It will be a dark cloud looming. And the way DLSU Kames, point guard, orchestrating with patience, shows control with their youth. But Takusa about to end this first quarter with DLSU's lead cut down to 6 to 2. Math.
One more thing that can give them pressure, kasi imagine, playing in the tournament, having a 0-8 record, it can affect or greatly affect your confidence kasi, but for me having 0-8 record, for me there's nothing to lose anymore. You have lose a couple of times, many. So para sa akin, they have to play like they have nothing to lose. Loosen up, relax. 'Di ba?
They're used to it. Nothing to lose. The pressure is on DLSU not to allow Takusa to get their win and to maintain their spot for the playoffs. Takusa going green from that corner, 1-point ball game.
Yeah, it's really important for both teams to win this game, as Kame dribbling the ball, doing his thing, and I love the way their PG works and the way they play.
Wow.
Great ball movement, great plays. I like the way De La Salle plays. Talagang parang ito talaga yung advantage ng organized basketball.
Touch passing. Once Kame passed the ball to the wing, bam! Instant pass to the cutting center. That's a tap X. That's things that playing with the team gives you. That coordination that you're mentioning. They know what's gonna happen. They see it before it happens. They make it happen. DLSU Zelo wanting that 3 to drop. No go. Chance here for Takusa to take the lead.
Yeah, it's still a back and forth. Leader
there,
team.
With a cutter. No basket.
I thought it was gonna go in.
Nothing. Hey, it's all black jerseys inside, and Takusa takes the lead from the Archers, from the LSU Esports team. But Zalo would take their score to 24 and 23. DLSU once again. We're gonna get to a back and forth here, Uncle Kev.
Yeah, they are battling for every single possession and none of them has the momentum yet as they have another three on the corner. Talagang wala pang bumibitaw dito but it's still a long game, but
Bro, I'll add to that, bumibitaw. Nabitawan yung corner doon because of that help for that rotation recovery on defense from
Yeah.
DLSU.
Yeah, and but if the DLSU continues this pacing of the game, the ball movement, the defense, they can get the win. And ang ganda kasi talaga ng ball movement nila. Siguro yung mga practice din ng mga players talaga nila na-apply nila dito sa virtual basketball natin, no?
Logically, yes. Logically, I agree. If you have a system, if you have a blueprint, this is what we'll do. Yes, logically, it sounds great. It will work. But you have to put it into practice, no? It's like doing a thesis, brother. Once you've collected your data, once you know what you want to do, you have your methodology, you have to put it into practice, and the only way for you to find out if it works is to put it to work. And Takusa is making them work hard.
I agree. Like I said, they're one of the veteran teams. Nice shot there, but you cannot count them out. Even with the losing record, they can still put on a fight.
A traditional 2K Pro-Am shot there. Point guards looming. Threes from down deep. Kame dares once again. No go, Spies. Dots it to the corner. Excellent green light 3-point shot.
We're almost at the end of the first half and DSLU is slowly pulling away. Takusa needs to make something here. Yeah, nice pass to Clyde Show. Clyde Show with the 3 and back and forth we go. Talagang wala pa rin none of them is backing down.
Nuh-uh. Takusa showing their resilience.
Kame, I think, is trying to set up another play. Nice pass to Ryan. 6 seconds left in the shot clock. Ryan pass to Zelo. Zelo with another green machine. And that's gonna bring the green 5-point lead na naman tayo.
Easy cut, easy basket. It's been tough to contain those baseline cuts, those baseline drives, Kev.
Yeah, it's hard to guard those cuts, especially yung mga nasa corner natin is point guard and mahirap talaga magbantay pag ganyan. Walang masyadong depensa. But here, Ryan, 4 seconds left in the shot clock. Kame with patience, fade away, and that ends our first half. Lamang pa rin ang DLSU.
Woo! We got ourselves a game, baby! Zelo leading for LaSalle with 18 points. A big man who is shooting threes consistently so far. 88% field goal make. Meanwhile, Air up there, making sure Takusa is in it.
That's really like if you have a center like Zelo, talagang it opens up the floor. So, great performance in the first half, well deserving talaga yung player of the half. Pero as a point guard, if you have a big like that, talagang napakagaan maglaro. And sobrang nahihirapan dito bantayan yung nung Takusa yung DLSU kasi you have to guard Kame. He's a great playmaker, also a great shot creator from what I've seen. And you also have to guard the center. So, none of them is still pulling away, but they are performing great, and I'm surprised with our college team.
It is a treat for everyone to watch for this lovely Sunday as DLSU drains another difficult shot there. Just a 3-point ball game, single possession lead. Does DLSU have Clyde gliding his way in for that easy 2 defense, not allowed to set up for LaSalle. And as we mentioned about spies, all around. He can do it all around the court. It takes a lot of weight away from the point guard. It stretches the floor. It's hard to read their offense. Air up there, no go.
But great shot there from Air up there. But you know, going back to what you said, it really opens up kasi you don't know who to guard. Kami also, from that last play, midi shot, kaya din mag-shot create even without the pick and roll. So they have variety here. They can do 5 out. They can do everything in the offense. And, it's making it hard for Tusa to guard them all. And they are playing as a team. And their center, another 3, but this time, it doesn't go in.
Splash Towers for the DLSU esports team. They take a timeout here, even with their offensive systematic shots from the perimeter. Tusa still not giving up. Still a single possession ball game.
Yeah, it's anybody's game right now. 14-2 and 39. It's only 3 points. A lot of things can happen, but nice cut there by XChan99 cuts the lead to only 1.
Baseline cuts still not clogged.
It's really hard to guard that baseline.
It is. XTN, also the defensive specialist for Tusa, also having a hard time defending DLSU. He has now gotten his 4th foul.
Yeah, and what's making it hard? But
there, wanted to highlight the alley-oop is broken up. Kame will allow the DLSU's offense to set.
It's really hard to guard Kame. He can pass, he can shoot threes, and that didn't go in. But he can shoot middies. So it's really hard for XChan, and I think that's what creates the frustration fouls. But here, 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Zelo doing his thing. Fade away! Center that can fade away. That's a nice shot from Zelo.
Cash it in. Mid-range shots are way too difficult to predict. Another lost art there, huh, Kev?
Yeah, the mid-range shot, but good thing it's going back. And then you don't see a lot of centers that is doing those kind of shots. So it's really, a great thing and entertaining, entertaining to see in this kind of competition. Kasi you don't see centers doing those kind of things like dribbling, fade away. So talagang
even in the NBA, even in the NBA, we only a certain amount of players are allowed to take those shots because they are deemed inefficient. But at the same time, you have to go back to the record books and respect the fact that those types of shots should be taken because it allows more options that the defense will have a hard time covering. Speaking of defense, no defense for LaSalle here, but a quick take of Tusa doesn't go in. We are tied 44 points apiece for Tusa and DLSU. Less than 30 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Kame dancing, finding Ryan. Zelo, Ryan, names.
Their top
DLSU
scorer is their
up
center. It's a rare sight to see, to having your center leading the scoring in 2K25. Great, this is the first time I have seen someone leading the score. They're up there with the step back.
There takes the lead for Tusa. 0.7 seconds left. I don't think it's enough time. Tusa bombing that 3-pointer shot to take the lead to start the 4th quarter. against DLSU. It's that veteran presence, that veteran experience, Uncle Kev. That's
Yeah,
showing
both
right
teams.
now. But
Both
we're
teams
still
are trading
blows.
Let's see who steps up and tingnan natin, what kind of adjustment DLSU can do here. But Kame with the dunk, but yeah, that's a great defense from Takusa.
Extian left all on his own. Enough time to make that green light release from 3 on that corner. Strong
No
start
margin.
for Takusa.
Yeah, and no margin for error for both teams. Again, we are running out of time. 4 minutes left. They are still down by 4. And again, this is really important for them because they need to secure the top 4 spot. But Takusa is giving them a hard time doing that.
Zilo able to recover and stop that fast break. Possession once again for LaSalle. LaSalle, Zilo with an amazing read, finding that open lane. Slams home the 2 points.
Yeah, their center
Takusa
already has 24
still has
points.
the lead. Wow. Outstanding performance. No rebounds.
They have the offensive board and air up there, struggling. 6 seconds left in the shot clock. Fade away 3, and that's a miss. But that's a nice shot.
Kame making up for his missed dunk earlier on. But with that fast break finish, DLSU now ties the game, and with that defensive stop have a chance to take the lead, and they will get it once again. Zilo making it happen.
Well, this is this is crunch
Go.
time. Every bucket is important. Every defensive stop. As they're up there, tries to get a 3, but that's a miss. Pero they need to get something here kasi 2 minutes left. Close game. That's
Air up there with a chance for the end 1. Shout outs to Air up there. IRL end 1 mixtape. Air up there. Not able to dunk that ball, but it doesn't matter. He still gets that 2 points, and he's making 3 because I got the foul. Kame,
But it's
there's the 3.
nice
Gets the
shot.
3. DLSU up once again. X-Tian. Defense of LaSalle smothering. Air up there. Gets the midi.
Well, Air up there is trying to keep his team alive. Great performance here, but it doesn't matter if they don't get the win. But then again, you cannot, 24 points already. They have to stop DSLU, and they have to communicate better on the defensive end, especially they are making the right plays, so they need to rotate just like that. You have to guard that, but nice shot there by DLSU.
De La Salle holding on to their 1-point lead. They lose it with that slam from Takusa. Kame for La Salle orchestrating once again. That baseline cut was covered, but Zilo able to convert.
We are
Air
approaching the
up
last
there.
minute.
Air
Nice.
up there, contested, but it goes back to them. Tremendous defense there by Zilo. He's doing it all. He's doing it all for DLSU esports team. Air up there, takes it, misses. LaSalle wanting to be patient. Kame calls a timeout.
58 seconds remaining. It's still anyone's ball game. You know, I thought this is gonna be like a one-sided game, but then again, Takusa is showing why they are the veterans of the league. So 58 and 57, 55 seconds left. They need to, someone needs to step up. Tingnan natin kung sino magiging clutch performer dito.
This is a hard exam for LaSalle, and Kame gets denied. The veteran presence, the veteran experience of Takusa showing there. No easy baskets allowed. Zilo misses that open shot. A foul here from Killmonger. Takusa stops the offense. 14 seconds on the shot clock for LaSalle. 40 seconds remaining in the fourth. Rian will go to the free throw line. Shooting 2.
That's a lucky. Actually, that's a lucky foul from for Rian. He got blocked there, but the referee calls a foul, and that's gonna bring the lead to a 3-point lead.
Timeout here taken by Air up there. Takusa started this game at a high-paced, with a high-paced style. They are able to maintain that pace. LaSalle with their systematic gameplay, but Takusa able to outwit the DLSU esports team in that inbound play. DLSU esports team holding on to a 1-point lead. They are currently at the top 4. They need to maintain their position to be able to get to the playoffs for that chance to represent the country at the APAC Invitationals. LaSalle has a 4-point lead. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Takusa has possession. Air up there, needed to take that shot. But Takusa able to get the offensive board, cuts LaSalle's lead down to 2. A must foul there will send Zilo to the free throw line. He makes the first. He gets both. Lead is back up to LaSalle with less than 10 seconds, and Zilo! Yo! Zilo with that game-ending interception. Zilo steals the ball and the game for LaSalle, and securing the win for LaSalle.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that De La Salle wins this game. But, great performance from Takusa, making it hard for LaSalle. It's not an easy win, but, great performance here from our college team.
Woo! Woo! I mean, the vets took him. LaSalle was running. DLSU esports team were running, but they were able to maintain their system. They were still doing what they were doing all throughout the game. In the first half to the closure. But we gotta pay respect. We gotta remember what Zilo did. Holy snaps, man. Center. You called it. Center that does it all. A center that provides. A center. Probably the best center that we've seen all throughout this broadcast. What do you think of his build, Kev?
Well, actually, I was surprised. Center doing everything, inside, scoring, outside, and also the fadeaway, dribbling the ball. He deserves the player of the game. If not, hindi ko na lang alam. Pero also great performance from the point guard, setting up the plays, setting up the right place all the time. Nahirapan talaga yung Takusa. Ang gulo nila kanina eh. Medyo siguro they are rattled. They have the pressure, they have the losing record, Pero I think, yun nga, sabi ko, don't overthink it. And I think that's what happened to Takusa.
Kame for DLSU, the point guard, he did his role. He was moving the ball. Cutters such as Rian for DLSU doing their role. Everyone was active. Zelo shining for this game. But let's talk about Takusa. Let's talk about Air up there. Let's talk about Killmonger. They were wily. They were hounding the DLSU esports team. Air up there, willing his team to be up there alongside the top four. You said, and they might be the bottom frags. They might be at the lowest seed for their group, but the way they performed, similar to the top four. Similar to any other team's part of the Nationals NBA 2K25 Philippine Championship.
Yes, as I mentioned earlier, yung mga record kasi nila na like 0-8, you cannot just look at that eh. The way they lost, hindi ko naman i-emphasize, but imagine the way they lost this game, it's a loss, but we know those who watch the game, they put up a fight. Talagang si Air up there keeping his team alive, but De La Salle was able to get the win at the end.
And with all of the facilities, with the program that the DLSU esports team have, Takusa's just chilling on this Sunday. You know what I mean? They're chilling. You think they did their homework? Probably not. But that's their talent, raw talent. Raw talent. They've been playing, man. They're veterans, man. Do they give a care? Yeah, they do. Because they invested on this game. You know what I mean? But are they pros? Nah. But they have the skills. Should they want to be pros? Hell yeah, they can be pros. You know what I mean? Uncle Kev, I'm making sense, right? Am I?
Yeah. Well, that's the difference between like organized basketball. Again, yung facilities ng La Salle, their coaches, the way they play, and like you mentioned earlier, might be may mga basketball teams din ng La Salle, yung sistema nila, especially sa defense, it can be converted in the virtual basketball world. And nakita naman natin yung rotation nila kanina, ang bilis, but kudos pa rin sa Takusa. Kudos pa rin, they put up a fight. Great, even if it's a loss, great game pa rin.
Yeah, you could also say it's not really a loss. It's not really a loss. They just ran out of time.
Kung may fifth quarter pa.
Kaya pare.
Pwede pa.
So DLSU esports team still at the top four after that first game, but they will have another game. It's a 2-game series, and the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th quarter will continue. Takusa will still have a chance, still in this fight against the DLSU esports team. Can't wait to see the highlights. There's a lot to choose from. Standout, of course, would be Zelo from DLSU, and also on Takusa's end, Air up there. Doesn't have the hops, but he still got some air. I want to see it up there.
Yeah, like I mentioned, one of the best point guard, and kita naman natin kanina, but grabe din talaga yung De La Salle. It's hard. I was frustrated earlier, medyo nagmamadali din sila, like final parts ng game.
We're going to check out the stats from that game. Air up there from Takusa finishes with 24 points and 7 assists. Joining him in the 20 with at least 20 points is Tien, who was also a defensive specialist, trying his darnest against Kame and Zelo. But La Salle, DLSU esports team, playing at small forward, who is as big as the rest of the bigs from DLSU, scoring 31 points, missing only 5 shots, is Zelo. Kame, 18 points, 9 assists for La Salle. What a game. What a game, Uncle Kev.
Yeah. Bright future for DLSU, and grabe yung ano nila dito, yung sistema. Kitang-kita mo talaga. And Zilo was a lock. Imagine doing that, one of the being a two-way player, talagang pinanindigan niya. Doing everything, 3 steals, 31 points. And I think he dished up some assists as well.
Oh, we thought he was a center. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We thought he was a center. He can play center if he wants to. I believe that he has the physicalities, he has the size. I believe he has a muscular body type. He's been putting in work, putting in that Gatorade gym. And he will have that size to be able to box out should he want to. But most importantly, we've seen here that he can provide those Hall of Fame screens for Kame to get loose.
Yeah, we thought he was a center, but still, even as a lock, you do not expect your lock to do that kind of scoring. And but great job for the point guard. Again, playing NBA 2K25, you can only be as good as your point guard. Facilitating, setting up the right place, making your team open, and that what happened here. Magaling talaga yung point guard ng De La Salle.
Magaling din ang point guard ng Tusa. Air up there, willing his team. Going toe-to-toe against the DLSU esports team. All throughout, first to fourth, start to finish, Tusa was up there with Air up there leading the way, but Zilo made the difference for the DLSU esports team. 31 points, 3 assists, 3 steals, scoring everywhere, providing screens, doing things that you can't put on paper. DLSU, Zilo from the DLSU esports team is the player of the game for the first game in their 2-game series against Tusa.
Yeah, talking about the the performance of Zilo, talagang like the training siguro, the hours that they put in, and parang ang sarap mag-aral ngayon, no? Imagine being a part of the esports team, playing the thing that you love, kasi sa basketball medyo mahirap pumasok sa La Salle. So, NBA 2K, parang ang sarap mag-college ngayon dahil dito sa mga teams na parang gusto kong bumalik. Pwede pa ba mga 20?
Pwedeng bumalik, pwedeng mag-aral ulit. Uncle Kevin, gusto ko rin bumalik sa kabataan ko dahil ayoko yung tax na yan na na-introduce nung pagka-graduate. Ang hirap sabayan ng tax eh. Hindi ko gusto yung tax, pero kailangan natin gawin yung mag-contribute sa society. Pero kung pwede ulit maging sa edad nila, aral, if you can go back in time and do it all again with the opportunities that we have now in this day and age, it is a lovely day. It is a lovely era to be a gamer. Once again, to everyone watching, the Nationals is back, and for the very first time featuring a sports title, NBA 2K, with the NBA 2K Philippine Championship. This is the final day for the Open Qualifier. All games are played online right now, live here at the Philippines. Yo, we got a lot of teams, but only 8 will move on in 2 weeks for the playoffs, for that chance, the chance to be the representatives of the Philippines in the APAC Invitational later on November and December. Long ways to go, a lot of teams to watch, a lot of basketball action in the virtual hard court. My name is Aim High, alongside Uncle Kevin. It's getting hot, baby. It's getting hot, and it's a Sunday.
Yeah, well,
Kev,
the way,
feel free to jump in.
Yes. No, the way that these teams play talagang, actually I'm enjoying my Sunday. Minsan nga medyo na-focus ako dun sa laro, not calling the play-by-play. It's a great thing to watch. And again, um, you know, watching the college teams play for the first time, bright future for the Philippines and in the NBA 2K scene. And like I mentioned earlier, maybe susunod, di ba, magkaroon na tayo ng parang PBA, from college to professional. Maybe, I hope so. Sana para sa mga sa future generation natin.
Why can't the future be now? But let me tell you what's happening in the near future. We're gonna be live at SM Makati. Free to join, free to enter, be a part of that event. I'm pretty sure that there's going to be freebies too, but that's happening soon at SM Makati, our official venue partner. Now, back to the broadcast. Thank you so much to our official broadcast partner, Signal TV, the premier DTH satellite provider broadcasting premium TV content nationwide. Now let's go back to the premium content. NBA 2K25 DLSU against the Tusa. Game 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
I hope they make some adjustments here and Air up there, he needs to stay and continue what he's doing for his team. And talagang siya yung kailangan dito. But he's doing a good job doing that. It's just that his teammates needs to step up in the defensive end. And they need to lock up Zelo. Napakadaming score ng lock. That's really unusual.
Takusa's job is to lock the locks. DLSU wearing black, Tusa in white.
First personal foul.
Air up there, as you mentioned, he has to get his team going. I think he's shown the will. Zelo continue wing from the baseline. Those baseline cuts we've known to be deadly. Zelo, we know, has been deadly. Air up there, keeping Tusa up there against the DLSU esports team. Oh, yo.
Well, key player
This
talaga
game
si
is safe to say is gonna be hot.
Yes, and again, they just need to lock up the baseline cuts and Zelo with another shot. They really need to stop that, man, kasi yun talaga yung pumatay sa kanila kanina. And again, they need to have adjustments sa defensive, maybe play low a little bit. Pero it's easier said than done. But I hope they get at least one win on this tournament.
This is their time. This is a shot to get that win. Kame, daring, no-go, world. Nothing from the corner. Keep up with us here at the Nationals. If you're loving the action, be sure to follow us on FB, IG, X, TikTok at PH Nationals. Also on YouTube at the Nationals PH. Kame, pick and roll action here alongside Spies. Kame, popping off for that midi, no go. XTN, air up there, and Clyde show the wings, wanting and getting.
Well, that's the first time I've seen.
For Tusa.
That's the first time I've seen someone.
To a timeout. Welcome back, Kev.
Yeah, you were pausing. I thought, but anyway, it's the first time I saw someone using a rhythm shooting, and they actually need that. And Clyde Show needs to step up, as their point guard. Air up there is doing everything. You need to have your shooting guard shoulder some of the scoring for you. Hopefully if he steps up, Clyde Show, they can get at least one win on this tournament.
It's difficult to get open as well, right? The defense of DLSU they're able to cover the passing lanes, and in 2K25 interception is a bit more easier. And as someone who's orchestrating, as someone who's being someone who's the point guard, it's scary. It's scary to pass the ball.
Yeah, and as you were mentioning that the inbounding of the ball, they had another turnover because of those defense.
Kame almost going out of bounds there from the body block by Tusa. But able to retain as Zilo gets an open look. Spies for the second chance points. We are tied at 8.
Good job for Spice for keeping those, the offense alive and putting it back. But, Air Up there doing great in this game or in this series. Pass to Clyde Show. Clyde Show with the floater, but that's gonna be a miss from Tusa.
Kame. PNR top of the wing. Kame, there's that 3. Spies taking care of the miss.
Air Up there, dribbling down the court, doing his thing. Dire-diretso na naman, pinasa kay X-Chan. Air Up there, going on the top key. Corner, X-Chan, 4-3. But that's a miss from X-Chan.
Medyo nagkahiyaan ba doon?
Hindi ko nga alam. Too much ball movement from Tusa earlier. But another turnover, fast break opportunity. Spice with the dunk. And that's gonna bring the lead to a 4-point lead. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Medyo maganda na naman yung flow dito ng DLSU.
Walang kahiya-hiya doon sa slam ni Spice. Touchdown.
No respect.
Who was there to disrespect him? No, nothing. It was all on his own. Spice, another board for the DLSU esports team, and Mobstar fouls, stops the fast break. Former Bad Boy member there, Uncle Kev, he has the BB tag on his ID.
Yeah, there's a lot of great players that has been produced by Bad Boys, no? Actually, I believe Miguel Carlo was also a former Bad Boy, if I'm not mistaken. So, talagang yung Bad Boys, like I mentioned earlier, nung tinanong mo ako, who's, dun sa mga bottom seed, sino yung may chance? And I gave it to Bad Boys kasi talagang, they have played great in every tournament, and talagang the players they produce, para na din silang organization pagdating sa vets. If you mention Bad Boys, you already know them.
Yep. They have been contending against the vets, right? It's like, I mean, a lot of them are from the south, the Bad Boys, I think. A lot of them are from the Cavite, Laguna areas, and they've been locking it down for the 2K scene here in the Philippines. I think they're a good representation of the south side, but they're made up of players worldwide or maybe nationwide. Shout out to the OGs of the Bad Boys, RJ Liaban, Paul Alero, JPFM. Yo, if you know, you know. Pyramids, baby, pyramids. Yeah, it's an inside joke, but they know for sure. Real Polog Jr. too. Pyramids. Also Zed. Yeah, just a shout out to them.
Real, he now plays for the LGE Legends, Real Polog, right?
Yep, but he used to be a Bad Boy too. Woo! What a shot there from the DLSU esports team. 9-point lead now for LaSalle. Air up there. Air up there. Keeping it up. Drains that 3.
Yeah, well, going back to Bad Boys, they're not a pro team, but they have produced a lot of pro players. And I think the reason might be is the time that they dedicate to 2K. I heard some of these players, parang kahit hindi sila bayad, naglalaro sila parang pro din, 8 to 12 hours a day. Nakikita ko sila sa rec, hindi sila tumitigil, and talagang grabe din yung
Good
mga
song.
training ng mga to eh. Talagang, again, 2K is something na you need repetition eh. Kasi yung timing, yung defensive rotation, the familiarity with your teammates, repetition is really important, and yun talaga yung ginagawa lagi ng Bad Boys.
Personal foul.
As with everything in life, to get better at the things that you want, you need practice. Practice, practice, practice. Air up there has practiced his shots, not needing any help as he greens the midi. Double tap square for sure, my career experience showing. But yes, the Bad Boys are not playing, but their presence is felt here through Takusa. They have a lot of players everywhere in the Philippines. Their talents shared throughout the community. You know, especially if you're grinding from 9 to 5, or maybe you're sharing duties, taking care of the baby with your missus, but you also want to play. You can keep the baby next to you and make sure everything's okay while you play quietly in the rec.
Well, I would just love to commend Kame for having great patience, making sure it's the right play for his team. Earlier, he was being double teamed, but 4 seconds left in the shot clock, there's pressure, but he still created the 3-point shot opportunity in the corner. So, great talaga dito.
And they
Kame.
created another possession here with that tremendous full court pressure, forcing a jump ball, brother. Sorry to cut you off there. Please continue with your point.
Yeah, but talagang that's what you need from your point guard. Patience, keeping composure. Kasi, shot running down, like the shot clock, minsan nakaka-pressure yan eh. You have to, some people force things, but Kame doing everything right and hits another 3. And that's, grabe, doing everything for his team.
He's locked in. He's locked in. Well, they're playing as systematically as they want, as they wrote on their dissertation, definitely. But Air up there and the rest of the Kuza still trading blows, but not with that possession. One of the things that the DLSU esports team have as an advantage against probably the rest of the players here competing, pro teams or not, is their youths. They don't have a lot. They don't have much to think of. They don't have taxes to think of. I hope. I don't think they're thinking about their bills. Maybe, I don't know. Huge, but I'm definitely sure. That family planning is not yet a part of their concern as they are locked in this game, showing full composure, stress-free gaming, systematic passing, and things are going great for the DLSU esports team.
Yes, and going back to what you said, another part of being a youth is the reaction time. Mas mabilis ka mag-isip sa mga laro. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like the way they play, nakikita naman natin, like diba sa esports nga medyo maaga nagre-retire yung mga players because you have to, you're using your
It's
brain.
facts.
Yep. You have to be on point, you have to be focused, and the things that you mentioned, medyo yun nga yung syempre yung mga ibang players ng Takusa dahil matagal na sila, may mga family
Eyeglasses?
na.
Yeah.
Oo,
Family.
eyeglasses. Yeah. So, yung De La Salle, iniisip lang nila 2-3 zone, wala pang family planning. So, it is a big factor and kitang-kita naman natin dito.
DLSU, Zilo, daring that 3, no go. But also maybe the DLSU esports team thinking about their grades. Definitely in order to maintain a spot on the varsity roster, to represent a prestigious school, is that you maintain your academics to be on that for that in that university. No basket there. Corner 3 tested by Kame, ends the half. Healthy lead here for the DLSU esports team. 9-point ball game. Tusa trailing. Air up there performing with 15 points, 75% shooting. But the rest of the team for Tusa needs to contribute. Second half starts now.
Let me ask you, what's easier to do, maintaining grades or paying taxes?
Looking back at it now, maintaining grades. Maintaining grades. Maintaining grades. You know, taxes, having a hard time understanding. It's a long story. But maintaining grades, able to learn something new every day. It's exciting. It's exciting for me. You know, I love to learn. I love being the dumbest guy in the room because at the end of the day, after that session, you know, I get to go back home with something new to think about. That's what I enjoy. Even with NBA 2K, you know, I'm glad that, you invited me to play alongside you guys in your Discord, the UNC Discord, alongside you and your buds, I guess. I'm 100% sure that I'll be able to learn new things about NBA 2K, and I guess more importantly, to meet fellow 2K gamers here in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's actually a great community, and I've met a lot of players just playing online, and people too, like even international artists, like something like that. But going back to the ball game, you know, I can see De La Salle, their defense is really suffocating Tusa, and they have pulled away. They have a 13-point lead, third quarter na, and another great play there, putting the
add more points to the 13. You know, 15.
Yeah, 15 points na, and grabe din talaga yung depensa nila dito. And as I mentioned, another steal from De La Salle and a fast break opportunity. Zilo, dire-derecho, and 17-point lead na tayo.
Shades of 2K18 with that hop step finish. The will of Tusa is now being tested in this game. They have a lot of time, Uncle Kev. They have a lot of time to work to get back in this game.
Yeah, it's still a long ball game. You still have the fourth, but with the way or the facing, I think the pacing of LaSalle, medyo nadadala sila sa pacing ng LaSalle. So I think they need to relax. Every possession matters and play their game. Huwag sila magpadala kung paano maglaro yung LaSalle.
Zilo pulling it back. Zilo. ISO? Passes it to Kame. Dotting Ryan, and a shot clock violation here forced by Tusa's defense.
Another great ball movement na kulang lang sa shot clock. And actually sometimes
Pero defense, pare. Great defense.
defense.
Nakuha nila yung laro ng LaSalle doon.
Yes, pero minsan mas maganda pa yung shot clock violation kaysa ipilit mo yung 3 points when you're double team, kasi sometimes it will lead to an open 3. So mas maganda din minsan.
Longer, bro.
Diba?
Yeah, I agree. Avoid the open 3. Shot clock violation though, turnover leading to a powerful finish, a powerful slam. Tusa reminding us that this is just the third quarter, half of the third quarter. You know, we still got to get to the fourth, and Tusa can bring it back to single digits. Tusa though, oh no, bad block attempt. Working his way out of the triple threat, two dribbles, and then easy finish for DLSU.
if Takusa brings this ball in a 10-point lead na lang, and they still have a chance to win in the fourth. They need to do a better job in the defensive end. Kasi parang siguro nalilito din sila because of the ball movement. Grabe kasi gumalaw yung De La Salle. They're utilizing all their players as Kame hits another three.
Kame! No ball movement needed except between his legs. The tween gets him free. Green light release for Kame.
And a bad miss by X-Chan. You need that. Come on, man. You need to make those
both.
1 point. 2 points, man.
He missed both. Oh no. Investment on the free throw attribute may be lacking. Zelo catching the defense lacking but unable to convert. BB Mobstar for Takusa drains a 3. 12-point ball game. PNR. Kame. Foul. No longer will Takusa allow the tweens to work for Kame. Kame gets the sure free points to go in.
51 and 37 and a reset by 2K. Air up there, keeping his team alive. His teammates need to step up. Air up there with another 3 and this time it doesn't go in. Fast break opportunity for La Salle. Alley-oop play!
Go.
They're putting on a show. Talagang medyo din na dog show na ng La Salle. Wala na silang iya. But air up there, pass to X-Chan, pass back, great play, and that's gonna cut the lead to only 13. They need to cut the lead to only 10 in order for them to have a great chance of getting back or coming back in the fourth quarter. Kailangan na nila yung every possession counts.
Pare, dog show, no disrespect, says Takusa. They have the veteran experience. They have faced so many games like this. Not in this stage. This is the first time that they're on this stage, but they're accustomed to trailing and they know what it takes to come back down double digits. La Salle now struggling and trying for an alley-oop. Questionable decision there.
That shows the confidence of La Salle. Talagang medyo, they have a comfortable lead. But again, like you said, Takusa, this is still a ball game. 15-point lead or 18-point lead para sa De La Salle. Ang bilis magbago. I'm making my point, pero tira sila ng tira. Pero yun nga medyo comfortable lead na kasi. We can see the confidence of La Salle. Ang hirap, it's really demoralizing. Nakaka-low moral to para sa Takusa.
But you know the story of the turtle and the hare, right? The rabbit, the hare, got way too overconfident. He took a nap. Before the races ended. He did not cross the finish line. He said, I have a comfortable lead. I can afford to nap. And he lost because he overslept. He got too relaxed. Right?
Exactly.
So, La Salle cannot afford to get overconfident. Much more. Show overconfidence. Show a bit of arrogance. Show that the term that you used to dog show their opponents. They can't do that, especially if they're representing the brand that they have on their PSN IDs. At the very least, these guys have Saint John the Baptist de La Salle on their ID.
Exactly.
A huge responsibility, man. A huge responsibility. Go ahead.
Still play your game, have some respect in the opponent, and like you said, overconfidence can you can still lose this game. Pero I think maybe it's an 18-point lead, fourth quarter. Do you still think Takusa can come back?
I've seen a lot of games. I've seen a lot of moments happen. And, it's easy for me to say, no, they can't. No, they can't. This is in the books. But it's up to Takusa to make things happen. Man, I can only predict, but I've been proven wrong way too many times. This is their story. We're just witnessing it. It's up to Takusa to finish this story, their story. Shout outs to the OTC, the original tribal chief, Roman Reigns. But that's another thing.
WWE.
Up there. Creating his moment. Right there. Takusa. Down by a lot. The game has yet to finish. DLSU wanting to secure their spot at the top 4 and that chance to represent the Philippines come playoffs in 2 weeks. I'm a huge WWE fan. It's great that the WWE is also, a part of the 2K brand, seeing this type of level NBA 2K games produced by 2K, with the NBA. A lot of people sometimes doubt NBA 2K's iterations, but especially now with NBA 2K25, the gameplay is great. The gameplay that the 2K25 has introduced is something that we can't forget. Previous iterations might be not as a huge leap from before, but I consider 2K25 to be miles ahead of 24, especially with their shooting and the animations that they brought in to this game.
I agree, but going back to WWE, do you think maybe De La Salle Royal Rumble, no? Maybe in the future, man. Who will win
Only
the De La Salle
one.
Royal Rumble?
Only one can hope. DLSU Rian here, we can see he's having the contrast of that takeover. Some call it ginugulaman na siya. He's cold right now, ice cold. It's a single point. We're down to a single digit lead of LaSalle, down to 9. But with DLSU's Rian going cold, how much of his attributes is affected, Uncle Kev?
Well, it greatly affects the shooting, especially in 2K25. Ang hirap na nga makashoot. And if you have that, the frozen aura, mas mahirap pa makashoot sa 3 points. Pero, while we were talking about WWE earlier, ito yung Takusa, they are coming back. 10-point lead na lang, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Watching tournaments, I can see them coming back dito if they get some, huge stops sa De La Salle. Nangyayari pa yan 10-point lead, 1 minute and 30 seconds.
A while ago, you were quick to ask me, sa tingin mo ba? Man, I told you, bro. It's quick to call, it's quick to close the book on anyone here, but it's these guys that create moments for them. Offensive 3-second violation here from DLSU Spies, camping in the paint way too long. Air up there. Takusa can trim the lead down, but they have to do it quick. Woo! World DLSU quick to stop their chance. Bang from 3. DLSU adding damage. Zelo once again causing a turnover for Takusa and LaSalle. Quick baskets for them. 5 points for LaSalle in less than 10 seconds.
You know what? I take back
LaSalle might
what I
have
said.
been closed the book for Tusa.
I take
Maybe
back what
not.
I said. I think, this might be the ball game. Having those kind of defensive stops from LaSalle, grabe yung ginagawa nila dito sa Tusa. Hindi na nila pinapatawid ng half court si Air up there. And kung makikita mo yung box score ng De La Salle, everyone is scoring. And yan na naman, nice pass from Kame. Wide open.
He's feeling cold. He's feeling
Yeah,
cold.
but he's feeling cold. And
It
11
looks like
seconds
Uncle
left.
Kev that Tusa has once again run out of time for this slugfest. And
Fifth quarter.
LaSalle able to sweep their matchup against Tusa. LaSalle will be adding 3 points to their series tally in Group A. Comfortable should they stay at the top 4 for that chance to be a part of the playoffs in 2 weeks. Tusa still winless at the bottom seed of Group A. What a finish! What a series, Uncle Kevin. Air up there of Tusa showing his skills, but DLSU esports team acting as a unit, acting systematically. Did you predict this? Did it end the way you thought it would?
Well, I had the idea because, I mentioned earlier na nagsimula, De La Salle, they have the training, they have the system, and it shows. Like, if you can see the box score, once we see the box score later, everyone is scoring, everyone is rotating, talagang they're playing as a team. And, dun sa kabila, with Tusa, Air up there is the only one who's shouldering the offense. First game, X-Chan was doing his thing, but second game, it was all Air up there. So that's the difference between those two teams. Kaya nanalo yung LaSalle. Ball movement, playing as a team, and playing at their pace.
Almost just waiting for a window to open for the rest of the teammates of Tusa, while Air up there was finding pockets, contrasting DLSU esports quick ball movement, quick off ball movement as well. Wow, we were closing the books early as the third quarter. And I guess when you look at the post stats, if you just check the highlights, if you just check the score board, you'd say, tambak. But at the same time, if you've witnessed the game knowing nothing, starting from quarter 1 all the way out through the end, you will miss moments like these. You will miss moments like these. You will miss the heart, the energy, the passion of Tusa. You will miss the DLSU's system being crashed. Tusa just trying to destroy that machine that LaSalle has brought in to this Nationals NBA 2K25 Philippine Championship. Man, it pays to read the full book. And it's an honor for the both of us to witness these types of moments alongside everyone here tuning in, checking out the box score here. Woo! 71-59. Doesn't look that nice, but what a game it was. Air up there, 33 points, missed 5 shots, made all of his free throws, able to dot 7 assists. It wasn't enough for Tusa. DLSU, the unit. DLSU Esports. Kame, 27 points. Double-double with his 12 assists. Field goal, not as pretty as he wanted it to be, but complementing his scoring is Zelo. Once again, 24 points, baby. 3 steals, 2 steals, crucial steals at the fourth, sealing the game for DLSU's victory sweep against the Tusa World. Spice rounding it off. Spice ending with a double-double, 16 tremendous boards, and 10 points to the power forward. Not to say nothing about the fifth member, the shooting guard of DLSU, because he brought in what needed to be brought to all of the games, man. When you're doing nothing, when you're not hitting shots, when you're not getting the ball, you need that patience, you need that understanding, you need the maturity to understand that the fifth man who's doing nothing is doing more than nothing, because he is a part of that game. He is a part of that victory, being able to be at the spots that he needed to be to create all of the openings, all of the opportunities for his team, for the DLSU esports team to get the victory.
Well, one of the things that I would love to highlight is the steals. Team De La Salle had 11 steals. Their defense is really suffocating. Air Up there was doing his thing, but the defense of La Salle was too much for Tusa.
What a showcase. What a showcase. Player of the game goes to the point guard of the De La Salle University esports team. 27 points, 12 assists, 2 steals, DLSU Kame. A lot of highlights for him, most notably showing the tweens, putting in the tweeners to work, popping off, down deep, nailing in those green light threes from the corner, from the wing, from the top of the key. DLSU Kame is your player of the game. For game 2. Man! What a game!
What a game for Kame, and hinighlight ko na siya before we even start the game na the De La Salle's point guard medyo matunog na talaga sa vets. And having that kind of point guard, magaan siya eh. Making the right plays, patience, hindi pinipilit yung mga tira, because as we know, we have some point guards, a lot of point guards na ayan na naman tayo eh. Pero there's a lot of point guards na medyo, left, right, pipilitin tumira. But Kame wasn't doing that. He was making his team better, doing the right play, and also playing great defensively. Having a point guard who has 2 steals, that's actually 2 possessions, might be a 3, and that's actually, something that you could highlight.
Ma, I want you to highlight one thing real quick about DLSU Kame. You told this to me. You saw him camping at the rec, just sitting there at the rec, not playing. You were in the lobby. You saw him, DLSU Kame, and you snooped a little bit, right? You checked his 2K player card, right? You hit click R3. Let me just see. And what did you see again, Uncle Kev? What was his record in the rec?
Well, all I can say is he has like a 60+% win rate, which is actually good.
Damn.
For a college team, having a positive win rate. So medyo chumismis ako, sabi kasi nila malakas daw eh. So tinignan ko, I confirmed it, maganda yung stats, maganda yung scoring. He has some great numbers in assists, and he really showed up here in the talagang hindi ako na-surprise. Totoo yung hype tungkol sa point guard ng La Salle.
Hype is real for DLSU Kame. But I think we can add to that Uncle Kevin 2K. Uncle Kev, brother, the rest of his team, the whole DLSU esports team. The hype for them. You know, they were painted as underdogs. They've exceeded expectations for their group. They're hanging on with the rest of the Laos Group Esports, who have been doing this for over 10 years. They've exceeded expectations, these college kids who have taken esports to another level for their university. But we will see their hype once again, hopefully at the on-site live at SM Makati for the playoffs. But the action here for day 2, the final day of the qualifiers for the Nationals NBA 2K Philippine Championship, will continue after this break. Hype is real, baby. My name is Aim High alongside Uncle Kev 2K. We'll see you in a minute.
You know what I love about Filipinas Live? I can watch me. Filipinas Live lets me watch in different angles. No. I'm referring to the multi-cam feature. It allows me to chat with the other viewers too, which means I can read your comments too. Come on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not just games, there's original content too. And that is Filipinas Love. I mean, Filipinas Live.
What an exciting day. Happy Sunday to everyone watching. I know Monday is the day that we dread, but we are so thankful for everyone watching, tuning in for the very first time that the Nationals is featuring a sports title with NBA 2K25. The Nationals is back, and we're back for more action, NBA action. The Philippine Championship Open Qualifier continues. My name is Abe High alongside Uncle Kevin 2K, and probably we just witnessed one of the most competitive two-game series here from the DLSU esports team and Tusa for Group A. Uncle Kevin, that was a tremendous show of a pro team versus a quote-unquote casual team, but a veteran team in the 2K scene here for the Philippines. It's a lot of stories waiting to unfold. We are gonna wrap up our top 4 for each group today. Uncle Kevin, here is Group A. DLSU esports team with 6-4 losses, 9 points, securing their top 4. They still remain in the top 4, might even go down. Who knows? At the end of the day, we will do. Meanwhile, the Laos Group esports team, Legends and Kings, have secured their spot for the top 4. Come playoffs in 2 weeks live at SM Makati. That playoffs everyone is wanting to be a part of for that chance to represent the Philippines at the APAC Invitationals later on this year. For Group B, LGE Agila, undefeated, 10 wins, topping their group, securing their spot for the playoffs. Meanwhile, 1-of-1 Rare and Avernus and LGE Avengers for their top 4 at Group B. 26 Boys, LFS, UST Teletigers still clawing their way for that spot. Uncle Kevin, a lot of things can unfold, but are you as excited as me to witness more NBA 2K actions here at the Nationals?
Yes, especially the one that we're gonna be doing in SM Makati. I'm excited to watch them play. I love seeing the audience. Alam naman natin, Filipino crowds are one of the best, if not the best pagdating sa mga esports. And also, I would love to see them play in a more pressured environment kasi playing live, it's gonna be more pressure for them. And let's see who will shine the brightest. Titingnan natin kung, will LG Agila stay undefeated or matatalo na sila?
Yes, it's a different venue. It's live and on site. It's different. It's you're out of your comfort zone. You know, unlike today, this day, the whole weekend has been played online, thanks to our official broadcast partner, Signal TV, for the Philippines' premier DTH satellite provider, broadcasting premium TV content nationwide, as those premium content continues live here at the Nationals with LGE Legends against the first time debuting here on broadcast, QC Twin Towers. LGE Legends in black and red, QC Twin Towers in white. A classic veteran here, Uncle Kevin, Shin Taru, Aljun Cruzin. Everyone knows his name.
Well, I can say Shintaro is top 4. You know, kasama siya sa top 4 point guards in this tournament, and also with Real being his center na sobrang tagal na lang magkampi nito. I believe naabutan mo pa yata to sila na maglaro even way back before nakalaban na din nila si Taisino. So many experience. So it's gonna be a challenge for the Twin Towers kasi, you know, Legends is sitting at the top spot, and right now it's not looking good sa Twin Towers, but then again, you can never count anyone out on this tournament. These are the best in the Philippines. And, you know, let's see what will happen here.
Intro pa lang. Intro pa lang tayo. Pero, kaya may term na intro boys din, di ba? Pero baka ibang game yun. But yes, Real Polog Jr., Shin Taru, Aljun Cruzin for the Legends here. Not shy in the spotlight. You know, they, as you mentioned, they have several accolades to their names. You know, they are joined by LGE, Flint, Jude, Juan, and Gamzi. We've seen them yesterday. Real being a center, he struggled as a center yesterday, but they were able to win their matches. We've seen centers today doing their job in the paint, even outside of the paint. Papa P, Zilo, Spicy from DLSU just a while ago to open this broadcast. Now we're witnessing the NBA 2K, two-time Asia champion, the very first NBA 2K esports pro athlete for the Philippines, and the first ever 2K draft pool eligible, Real Polog Jr. Yeah, he's been doing this for a while, bro. Doing it for a while, bro. And his counterpart, Shintaro, hardcore pro-am player, hardcore my career player, my player part. It goes back all the way to Old Town, man. It goes back all the way to Old Town. If you know, you know.
Yeah, and you know that's a lot of things to take in, especially if you're going up against them. Like if they can hear you, like wow. But you know they're still putting on a fight. 12-11 ang score natin dito. But you know they are the one of the most highly decorated players dito, Shintaro and Real. Deadly combo. And one of the things that I want to highlight is Shintaro can, you know, he's very good at slashing. So, nakikita natin yung mga point guards natin kanina. They're more of a left-right three-point midi. But Shintaro is good at slashing, and add Real, which is a very good outside shooter for his position. It's really a deadly matchup para sa Twin Towers.
Real Polog Jr. also made his coaching debut, coaching the DLSU esports team at the DLSU at the UAAP NBA 2K tournament a couple of months back, but now here he is once again as a player, as the center for the LGE Legends. QC Twin Towers wanting a crack at that top 4. They are currently ranked at 5th. Must win games for QC Twin Towers.
Yes, if they want to continue this journey or maybe be a part of the event in SM Makati, they need to get this win, but it's not going to be an easy job, especially, you know, one of the players that we want to highlight, one in 2K25, you know, 2K24, the debate was Ice Too Fast and also si Bayo for being the best shooting guards, but one has been playing great in all of those tournaments. So yung matchup dito, it's gonna be a top hill battle, pero you know, let's see kung kaya nilang i-overcome itong mga players na to.
Uh-oh! Turnover there, but SK Cat Sounds able to regain their possession, but not able to secure it with that backcourt violation. We saw the timeout earlier being used to secure those crucial possessions, no? Pero hindi sila nakatawag ng timeout doon. Maaga pa naman. But up against this heavily stacked LGE Legends, napansin ko rin na yung mga names ng Laos Group Esports medyo branded doon sa kanilang lineup, no? Itong Legends, tried and tested, would you say GOATs?
Well, currently there's a lot of good players and they're up there. I wouldn't say GOATs. We still have LCB, we still have the other players, but they are up there, especially with this lineup. You know, Shintaro and Real, and also Jude playing as a lock. I believe Jude has also represented us in the international games, and stacked lineup talaga to. Pero surprising, a good performance here by Twin Tower. They are still only down by 1 in the second quarter.
Real patiently finding Shintaro for 3. Mavlejo, Splash, Dusty, Cat Sounds for QC Twin Towers. Kiwi Season joining in the mix. But starting the break is Real, unable to convert on that heave-hold 3. Jenny M for the QC Twin Towers cuts the lead down to just 1.
I love how their names sometimes, even the Chinese teams, minsan parang password yung mga pangalan nila, pare, no? Parang strong password. Pag nilagay mo, very strong. But
ito ba yung passcode? Ito ba yung two-step verification? But to those watching, every team here, or every member of the team here are all Filipinos, all of the eligible age of 17, and are not in a franchise. The tournament now today, for the first time in Nationals history, is a fully open registration.
I like the way
Things
the
to keep in
Nationals
mind.
created the tournament, because it creates opportunity for everyone. Because imagine casuals joining this tournament, and even yung mga hindi naman I mean, these are the best teams in Bets League 2. But imagine if they have a chance to win and represent the country in the APAC. So talagang napakaganda ng ginawa ng the Nationals for, you know, creating equal opportunity for every 2K players.
And for everyone watching thinking that they could test their skills, you can. You can. Brother Kevin, QC Twin Towers, have you seen them perform in the 2K scene, in the 2K Vets League?
Actually, this is the first time I have watched
This is
them
the first
play,
time?
and yeah, I'm not familiar with the players as well, and they are putting on a fight. It's still, you know, it's still a close game, and they are playing against LGE Legends. So I'm actually surprised on how they are performing.
Right.
And like I said earlier, medyo na kaya ito yung dahilan bakit hindi mo dapat tinitignan masyado yung standings eh. You have to watch them play, watch the full game eh. Because you don't know how they got that loss. Maybe it's a buzzer beater, maybe close game lahat yan. We don't really know. And that's why it's important to watch the full games.
Yes, and as QC Twin Towers are performing right now against the LGE Legends, who are a shoe-in for the playoffs. They're keeping up neck to neck. They're keeping up neck to neck. It shows that whatever it was before, 2K24, 23, 22, 20, I can count it down, but every iteration of NBA 2K is different. The game style is different. Whatever you did before, you have to put a frame on it if you loved it, or throw it out the window if you did not. Because it's a brand new game, a brand new engine. But Shintaro, vintage Shintaro, between the legs, dribble, pull up three. He's not geo-wise. He is Aljun Cruzin.
That's actually the difference between casuals and pro players. Kung makikita natin yung dribble nila, it's like you mentioned, it's not geo-wise. It's more of a calculated dribble. They have their moves and talagang pinag-aaralan nila yan. They put in the hours. But ito, end of first half, and Shintaro gets the player of the half, 15 points, 3 assists, 55% from the field goal.
Quick to get a commanding lead did the LGE Legends create within the span of 3 minutes, but the QC Twin Towers have the advantage of fighting for survival, fighting with the will to keep up, to stay alive here at the qualifying weekend, the final day of the qualifying weekend, as Aljun Cruzin casually pops a 3 from the corner. 10-point ball game, baby. Mav Lejo working a PNR. Mav Lejo dotting, cat sounds, draining. A 3-pointer of his own. You can't count out the casuals, right, Kev?
Yeah, you cannot count everyone out. I mean, if you have the confidence to join the nationals, and that must mean that you have it. Or going up against LGE and having this kind of performance, it's not easy. Keeping up against them. As Real, offensive board, corner 3 to Flint, and 10-point ball game na naman tayo.
LGE Flint, I believe also a former member of the Bad Boys. They're all over this tournament. They're all over the 2K scene here in the PH. Shoutouts to Anthony De Jesus.
Sobrang daming pinoproduce na magagaling na players ng Bad Boys. Parang konti na lang. Parang organization or professional organization na din sila.
LGE Jude wanted to get in that 3-point mix. Jetty has drained one earlier, not this time from the corner. The lead of the Legends are slowly racking up. Itong Bad Boys na parang professional organization. Actually, parang sometimes it's I don't know if it's better or but it's a different taste if it's a commonly founded community, just people with like-minded people ba, same mindset, like-minded people creating a group, doing their thing. Sometimes it's not even about the game. Sometimes you just want to hang out with people with the common things that you share. And it's enough for you to kill some time, do your hobby, and enjoy playing the game that you want to play.
Exactly. And sometimes you just need those kind of people. You don't have to be super competitive. You just have to have someone to play with, have some fun. And actually, sometimes when you're having fun, even in the comp scene, that's when your game, that's yun yung pinakamagandang laro mo when you're having fun.
Click,
no pressure.
When you click, when you're having
Yes.
fun, you're just talking. You're. It's like, I call it Bluetooth connected. Like, yo, Bluetooth, bro. It's like, yeah, we're not talking about it, but we're connected. Like, we're in sync, right? We're vibing.
Exactly. Like, for example, most of the comp teams, point guards will call for a play, call for a cut. Sometimes, lahat yan sinasabi ng point guard para gawin. But sometimes, if you have a team na talagang nagkiklik lang kayo, you have the team chemistry, it happens automatically kahit di na kayo nagsasalita.
Bluetooth connected as QC Twin Towers connecting with back-to-back offensive rallies here, cutting down LGE Legends lead down to 6. Real Polog Jr. fouled inside. He will take 2 free throws. QC Twin Towers in the penalty. Real makes the first shot. And the second.
Great defense from Mav. Those are the kinds of things na hindi nakikita sa stat sheet Yung mga simpleng rotation. And I think that's the reason why this is a close game. Even though stacked lineup yung kalaban nito nila Mavs or Twin Tower, dumidikit sila, but Real with the block, but same possession, Twin Towers gets the ball.
And Real Polog Jr. also burning up now, heating up with his takeover. Quick to not make use of that takeover, unable to get the board until now is Real, and his break starting moment denied by Cat Sounds. Cat Sounds loses it back to Real. Real patient this time around to Jude, to Shin, unable to convert, and Real with his takeover in full effect once again. Okay, he's gonna box it out, but it doesn't matter now, as his team is now up 11 points, 51 to 40. QCTT trailing, and it is the end, almost the end of the third quarter. It's hard to predict NBA 2K25. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, the LGE Legends, bagay na bagay talaga sa kanila yung pangalan nila. Actually, someone mentioned in the comment section, I think, ito yung mga talagang, ano ba yung magandang word? They are really the veterans. The veterans of the league. Talagang, they have the most experience dito sa tournament na to. Especially si Shintaro at saka si Real. And hindi ko alam kung ilang taon na sila magkampi. I believe you have also had the opportunity to cast them way back, di ba? And kailan ba yung unang beses mo sila na cast?
Man, I don't know if I can... kailan ko sila unang na-cast would be pre-pandemic, would be during the first time that 2K introduced a World Draft Pool, and Shintaro doing his thing. Shin to the rim. Aljun cruising his way in with, and LGE Legends with this commanding 12-point lead. But yes, it was before Team Playbook Esports, was focusing on Pro-Am, was focusing on my player, Real Polog Jr., Knight, Philip, Custer, PB, LCB, Clark Banzon. They were all quick game players. They were all wanting to get the crown of the now defunct Asia tournament. Another slam home there, and it fouls out Splashy from QCTT. Man, the game is intense. The onslaught of LGE legends is continuing. They are showing why they are at the top seed, even with this tight of a group. The competition is stiff here in Group A, but the dominance shown here by Aljun Cruzin, Flint, Real, Jude, Kwanzi, and Gamzi for sure definitely enjoying his Sunday is showing. You know, Aljun Cruzin known more for with the vets, with the vet league. Shout outs to OC, Con, and the rest. You know, they were OGs, but they never really invested in the play now quick game. Unlike the Real Pollock Juniors, the Knights, the Clarks, the Phillips, the Custers, who have all gotten trophies, medals for the Philippines dating way back when, 2K16. You know, they represented the country for play now quick game. They were also able to represent the Philippines in Pro-Am 5v5 alongside the 2K vets with Aljun Cruzin. Shout outs to the former members. Not sure if they're active. I don't really care if they're active, because their moments, you know, the contributions that they have made for NBA 2KPH is sealed, is etched in stone. Even if they don't want it to be mentioned, they should, because it's there, it's history. Shout outs to Rack. You know, shout outs to Rack and the brand that he's growing now. You know, a lot of these cats used to be rivals too. You know what I mean? You know, what is better? What is better? Play now, quick game, Pro-Am? You know, I'm in the middle. I think all of them is better. You get the gameplay in play now, quick game, simulating the real thing that you see. And you get the gameplay here in Pro-Am, in my player, with your player. The gameplay that you want to take NBA 2K to the highest form of competition. Sure, you're going to sweat. Sure, you're going to get a lot of frustrations. But you get to experience 2K to its highest caliber. And it is being demonstrated now by the LGE legends. Does that answer your question, Uncle Kev?
Yeah, that's actually a lot, and you know, going back to what you mentioned, if we have like a Hall of Fame, or you know, a Mount Rushmore of NBA 2K players in the Philippines, Shintaro and Real will be up there. These are like, again, bagay na bagay sa kanila. They are the legends in the Philippines. I know we have some great new players coming up like Miguel Carlo, LCB, all coming from LGE, but these guys are, you know, they are up there. You know, you have to pay respect to what they did, and they are the first ones to represent us in the international scene, di ba? Yung mga players na binanggit mo, and even Philip, I believe.
We've seen several iterations of Philip Herrero as well. You know, probably the best version of Philip Herrero for me would be the blonde Philip Herrero when he bleached his hair, bringing in that maturity to his game. You know, he was wily early on, very confident, very confident with his gameplay. But when he had that extra composure, it was harder to read what Philip Herrero would do. You know what I mean? It was harder to read what he will do.
Well, one of the greats, Philip Herrero.
Yeah, the demonstration of LGE against LGE Agila against the QC Twin Towers there was fully showcased. It almost felt like an exhibition game. I don't want to say it, but I will. Type of performance there by QC Twin Towers. No disrespect meant, but the colossal. The bright lights of the Nationals that is being broadcasted nationwide. It's tremendous. Tremendous.
Yes, but you know, even with the loss, like going up against LGE, the great thing about these teams are the experience that they gained. I mean, kahit ako na pro am player, kung matalo man ako ng LGE Legends Agila, I mean, for me, it's not okay to lose, but to lose against the best in the Philippines, the best teams in the Philippines, it's not that bad if you take, if you know where you are, and they have to take it in as an experience, and maybe, but again, they still have game 2, they can still bounce back. They performed well in the first to third, just play their game and focus on game 2.
It's a 2-game series. This is the first time that they've matched up against each other. And it's always the first time that's the hardest. It's getting the ball rolling. They've acquired the taste. And surely they don't want to lose again. They're going to make the adjustments that they need to do. And they've been outstanding. Even at the bottom half of the of their group, they still have the chance to make it to the top 4, but they have to win their games, and they have gotten wins from teams like the Bad Boys, from an LGE team as well, in order to get that 3-7 record. It's up to them now to see to add more points. It's up to them. Only they can do what they need to do against LGE Agila.
And watching them play earlier, I actually thought it was gonna be a close game until the end. So I'm actually rooting for them. I love to root, with the underdog, and
Yes.
I hope they play better. Second game, make some adjustments. But one thing that I noticed in that game is, regarding adjustments, LGE Legends was also adjusting. Like in the first to third, they were like, I think they had like a bad communication in the defensive end. But in the end, they actually blitzed the Twin Towers, and that's what got them the lead. They got the momentum, and they continued it until the fourth quarter.
It's the quickness to adapt. They got in sync, right? Or Bluetooth connected for LGE Legends. Stats for that game: LGE, Shintaro, Aljon, Cruzin, the usual 26 points. A lethal point guard, Real Pollock Jr., double-double, rebounds and points, 18 points, 13 rebounds, and the assists, those break-starting assists for the Legends. Meanwhile, the QC Twin Towers, Splash Dusty, fouled out for this game, ending with 6 points, 13 rebounds. Mav Leho, double-double, 18 points, 12 assists. We've seen Kiwi and Jetty shoot threes from the perimeter, but it wasn't enough for them to overcome the Legends.
Well, we kind of expected this again, matching up against a stacked lineup. But again, they did well, or very well, against LGE Legends. These are the top seed, and playing against the top seed, you cannot expect nothing less. So, especially if you're playing against one of the most veteran, or the duo of Aljon and Real is really unstoppable. And even matching up against the other LGE teams, these guys are a problem, especially pag magkasama sila sa court.
Real was able to get his takeover and was able to perform with that takeover, whilst his teammates were able to convert those opportunities. Player of the game, LGE Real Polog Jr. with a double-double, 18 points, 13 rebounds, 5 assists. The two-time NBA 2K Asia champ back in the spotlight here at the Nationals.
By the way, just to add on the legend Real, I'm not sure if you have heard the story. May story yan tungkol kay Real na, you mentioned earlier about quick game na makikipagkita lang yata siya dapat sa tropa niya, and there was a tournament in SM. And then Real, parang casual lang, naglaro si Real. And then he was able to win the tournament, get the money, and then do whatever he was supposed to do that day. And that's the legend of Real. Casual lang, dumaan sa SM, may nakitang tournament, laro, labas, get the pot money. And that's, grabe yan si Real. And yes, I think, do you know that story? That one kay Real?
No. I have a different story, a different SM story with Real Polog Jr. and NBA 2K. It did not end the same way. Yung story ako ay first time ata mag-champion ni Real doon sa playbook tournament na 2016 tournament. Tapos kilalang si Real bilang unang NBA 2K Asia champ nun. Tapos may SM event, may SM tournament for the 2K Asia Qualifiers sa SM South Mall. Kasali dun si Real. Tapos meron pa siyang intro. Meron siyang promo na na bilang unang champion, how he introduced himself to the players in that qualifying stage. Pare na knockout ata siya kagad sa first round, or siguro maybe he won a couple of games. I'm not, my memory fails me. Pero after that turnout, man, medyo malaking pressure nga talaga mag-perform sa mall, especially magsasalita ka pa na, ako yung Asia champion. Makakalaro nyo ako na yun dito sa 2K Asia Qualifier. Siyempre, pagkalaban mo yun si Real, parang nako, champion tried and tested. Pero, bagong NBA 2K na yung nilalaro nila, everything that you've learned from the previous 2K, throw it out the books. New engine tayo na yon. Everyone has a chance. And as we saw si QC Twin Towers, they have a chance. They can hang with the big boys.
Yes, everyone has a chance. And sabi nga nila, even in the virtual world, talagang bilog yung bola. Anyone can win. And talagang pressure pagdating sa SM, going against the crowd. Kaya excited ako how they perform in SM Makati this coming finals.
Of course, if you have to follow the journey of these people, of these players, professional or not, I'm pretty sure your friends are watching, your loved ones are watching, spending this beautiful Sunday with us here at the Nationals. Thank you so much. So with that being said, here are the links. Here are the ats and the hashtags that you need to check out to be a part of everyone's journey to represent the Philippines for the APAC Invitationals happening later on this year. Let's check that out now. Be sure to follow our NBA 2K action here at the Nationals socials. Follow us on FB, IG, X, TikTok at PH Nationals, and the Nationals PH on YouTube. Special mentions to our official broadcast partner, Signal TV, and our official venue partner, SM Supermall. The action continues here. Game 2, QC Twin Towers against the LGE Legends. Legends taking the first game in their series. QC Twin Towers wanting to avenge their loss and a crack at the top 4 for their group, for their road to the playoff to continue.
And it's still a ball game. I believe they can make some adjustments here. Again, ang hirap kalaban itong dalawa na to, pero if they make the right plays, maybe be patient in the until the end, kasi I think that's something na nawala kanina ng first game eh. They were it was a close game, first to third, and then medyo nawala sila sa defensive rotation. Nakascore si Real and Shintaro, and if they keep their composure, they can still win or get one win from LGE Legends.
Mavlejo there, getting open, no defense on him. You know, it's those confident shots that need to be taken by QC Twin Towers, because the composure of LGE Agila, of LGE Legends is high right now. They have nothing to lose. They have nothing to prove in this tournament, because and outside this tournament, but for this tournament, they've already secured their spot to the playoffs. It's just making sure that they can perform and showcase their talents to the nation.
Exactly. No pressure on LGE Legends. They are secured. It's gonna be more pressure for Twin Towers at, you know, get at least one win from this team. Pero pag nakakuha sila ng kahit isang panalo dito, okay na. Kasi again, these are arguably one of the best teams in the Philippines, and it's not easy to go up against them. So, you know, kudos sa kanila. And also, yan ang gusto ko sa Nationals, you know, again, like I mentioned earlier, equal opportunity. Imagine, no, you're playing in the Pro-Am League sa mga small tournaments, and then the Nationals, sumali ka, you're playing against the Pro, parang shortcut, and it's gonna be a great experience for them, and they can apply it in other tournaments if ever that they get one win on this series.
Kaya i-make sure natin, no, na mag-follow talaga tayo sa ating mga socials dito. PH Nationals, FB, IG, X, TikTok, pati YouTube, The Nationals PH. Kasi, especially kung ikaw ay fans ng QCTT, kapag mga kaibigan mo ito, they're focused right now, trying to win. They're focused right now, taking on the legends of Laos Group Esports. But memories, moments will be made now dahil sila lang na yun ang makakagawa ng mga tsansa, no? Sila lang ang magkakaroon ng tsansa para sabihin, oy, nadakdakan ko yung 2K Asia Champ. Oy, nakita mo yung ankle breaker ko kay Shintaro? Oo, natalo kami. Pero nagawa ko yun. Moments. Hashtag throwback to the day that we went against the legends. Or maybe in the future, hashtag, hey, look, we're representing the Philippines now. Who knows?
Parang parang I think the best comparison is, imagine you're playing inter-barangay and then you played against a PBA team. Hindi naman siguro ganun ka pero I think that's like the best comparison.
Yes.
You know, going up against a PBA team who have trained all their lives, and then, you know, dinakdakan mo, you have some highlights against them, or maybe hopefully get one win against them. It's gonna be you know, a memory na talagang di mo makakalimutan.
Thank you to our official broadcast partner, Signal TV. As moments continue to happen, corner green light 3, QCT up by 1. QCT Twin Towers have a chance to extend their lead before the quarter ends. 10 seconds left. Mavlejo Kiwi season. Who will be open for QC Twin Towers? Mavlejo wanting to take that moment for himself, unable to convert. The battle continues here. Group A. QC Twin Towers wanting to get to the top 4. LGE Legends secured spot at the top, but not wanting to suffer a loss from the lower half of their bracket.
I like the confidence of Mavs going into this game. You know, talagang ginagawa niya pa rin kung ano yung ginawa niya ng first game. Hindi siya nararatel na natalo sila ng first game, and yan yung kailangan mo pagdating sa point guard. Kasi being a point guard in NBA 2K, it's the hardest position na magagamit mo dyan because you control the offense. Ikaw din ang bahala sa composure ng team mo. You need to get some scoring, and great job dito para kay Mav for keeping his composure.
As well as his teammates smothering Shintaru, creating another possession for them. Now they're on offense. And Mavlejo, you can see the swipes, wanting him to fumble the ball. Second chance opportunity here for QC Twin Tower. Twin Towers. Splash! Dusty, he fouled out last game. But his confidence for the second game, you know, he wanted to get back. He wanted to be there for his team in the fourth. Now he is back. Here in their second game, Mavlejo has to toss it up. Real gets the board. Agila's turn on offense. Shin! No go. Real gets the board and the offensive board for that second chance bucket. LGE Legends now with the lead. Quick foul by Gamzi.
Great defense by LGE Legends. Yun yung mga hindi mo makikita sa stat sheet. Pero kung makikita mo sila mag-rotate dito, they are really suffocating Twin Towers. And yan talaga yung but they were open there.
They were
My
open
bad.
there. I believe you call that the commentator's curse. I believe Reggie Miller mentioning that Steph Curry hasn't missed a shot, a free throw shot, until he did when Reggie Miller called it out. Welcome to the club.
It's like they're hearing us But still great defense here by Legends. And that's what you get if you've been playing as a team. Another score. Pag sinasabi ko talaga, ayoko na nga. Pero, that's what you get if you've been playing with your teammates for maybe more than or maybe 5 years plus. Sobrang tatagal natin na magkakampit ng mga to Kaya kitang-kita mo talaga yung sync nila pagdating sa defense.
And the defense has been outstanding for the last 4 outings here for QC Twin Towers. They are now up by 3. LGE Legends wanting to respond, still unable to intercept it there. Mavlejo, heat check moment, splash. Dusty recovering the missed 3.
If they continue this kind of defense against LGE Legends, they will get the win. They are doing a great job on stopping them, stealing or anticipating pass lanes. Talagang kailangan lang nila i-continue yan, and again, creating memories, going up against Legends, getting one win. They need to get that one.
Speaking of memories, allow me to reintroduce myself, says Aljon Cruzin as he pops that 3 at the top of the key, but quick to respond does QC Twin Towers. Splash Towers for QCTT, or maybe just the one. Pardon me. One tower for QCT Twin Towers who can splash home from down deep. Aljon
Good
Cruzin
pass.
finding Anthony De Jesus, aka Flint. The defender was fooled, leaving Flint all on his own.
Good read there by Shintaro, knowing that the defender will drop, and nice bait there from LG Legends. And we still have a close game here, 27-27, and that's a nice dunk.
Skies it from limitless takeoff range. That badge is gone, but he doesn't need it. Dying moments here for the first half of this game. QC Twin Towers, chance to tie. Nah, 2-point ball game. Closer than expected. Pressure is on LGE Legends to maintain.
Good job here by
Play
Twin
home.
Towers,
And
keeping the game close, and good job by Splash Dusty. 12 points in the first half, 62% from the field goal. Bumabawi siya kasi kanina he was fouled out, and great performance here. I hope he continues. Close game pa rin tayo. 29-27. Ito Shintaro dancing, pinapasayaw yung defender niya. Driving, nice step back, and that's gonna go in for Shintaro.
Classic move there. You have to, it's textbook. It's textbook. Time and again, Shintaro does that snatch back. It catches you from out of nowhere, but you know he's gonna do it. It's just a matter of when.
Sometimes you just have to keep it simple, crossover, step back, great anticipation or great read there by Shintaro, knowing his defender was gonna overshoot. And Shintaro again driving, but that's gonna be an out of bounds, but they keep the ball.
I think he was even expecting a foul,
Actually, I
but
thought
it
it was a
doesn't
foul.
matter. Right?
Yeah.
I love the physicality though. I love the physicality this time around here in the virtual hard court. And this is as physical as you can get, even if it's just a video game. Green light release there for 3. The lead is math 27-34. I'm trying my best. 3
Seven?
plus 7 points for the Legends. QC Twin Towers wanting to respond, but that suffocating defense, Uncle Kev, that you mentioned has once again returned.
Yes, the defensive rotation of Laos Group Esports, every team that they have, but again, with the commentator's curse, they drained another 3. Again, every time we mention it, but I thought they were slowly pulling away, but good offensive read for Twin Towers, putting on a fight. 3 minutes remaining, they are only up, our Legends are only up by 4. Another fast break opportunity for Twin Towers. Cat sounds, pass to Mav, naipit sa ilalim, good pass at the top key, but that doesn't go in. Sayang naman yung wide open shots.
Good rotation.
Number 26.
But something more simple than that is Shintaro with that easy layup pushes the lead back to 6. Going back to that commentator's curse, it's just a term. It's just a term because if we can see it, if we can feel it, these players who are playing right now, they felt it. They are aware of it even earlier than us. No, ramdam na ramdam nila, and they are making the adjustments that they need to do to make sure that they have control, no? We're just pointing it out.
Yes, and it's kind of hard to adjust in game. And nice block there by Real.
When things like that are happening, Real Polong Jr. with the denial.
But Twin Towers, they are still down by 8, but it's still a long ball game. 8 points, maliit lang yan, especially with this kind of competition. Jedi, pinasa kay Cat Sound. 1 second left. Nice defense there. And another fast break opportunity. Extra pass to Shintaro. Team play. Great ball movement from LG Legends.
Put it in the books. Put it in the books. My heart skipped a beat when he wanted that 3 for that easy. He had an easy 2. But it paid off, man. It paid off. It paid off. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, trusting his teammates in.
Wow! Dotting an open Anthony De Jesus. But Real Polong Jr. there to make sure that they can convert.
Another great defense,
Fumble.
Jude.
Jude! To Gamzee. Gamzee not thinking about it. Confident shot there because he knows Real's got him. Real still got the ball back. 2-0 boards there. Book it in for Real. Real to Shin. Shin at the wing. Shin. Foul by Jedi.
The confidence that Real brings to his team, even if you miss your shots, Real is under the paint and he will get the rebound, and no need for a rebound for that play for Shintaro.
The roll was there. He was about to get open. Shintaro said, "Get this one." Oh, but quick to respond with the green light 3 of his own does QC. Twin Towers.
Yeah, back and forth. Mavs is keeping his team alive. Shintaro driving to the basket. Great pass to Gamzee. Gamzee with the 3 points. And they still have the lead. Still a big lead. They need to rotate on those players.
Jude there. Quick to foul. Putting pressure on QCTT. I like how Gamzee takes his jumpers. One dribble muna para mas makita ko yung animation. Para mas ma-time ko yung green. Real again. Look, he has his takeover active early here. It's not even the fourth quarter, no? It's late. It's late. But you usually expect takeovers to happen at the fourth. Joining him is Shintaro with his takeover activated.
And I can see the same story as the
Splash
game 1.
Dusty though, not phased by that takeover as he takes the O board and drains a 2 in front of Real. 52-37. QC Twin Towers trailing, but showing the spark that they need.
Same story as the first game. LG Legends pulling away at the end of the third quarter, or in the whole third quarter, they actually outscored Twin Towers by 13, 23 and 10. 10 points lang yung Twin Towers in the third. Suffocating defense here by Legends. 4 seconds in the shot clock. Cat Sounds pass to the corner. Kiwi with the fillet, and that's gonna go in this time for Kiwi.
Siguro yung mga legends, since they are legends, veterano, no? Medyo baka kailangan nilang mag-nap nga talaga. Mag-relax lang ng konti kasi mahaba-haba pa yung laban. Doon sila sa second half bubuga ng kanilang kakayahan. Tigil na ang aking Tagalog dito.
But they're playing like real basketball, conserving their stamina for the third and the fourth quarter because Legends na nga sila. But another great defense there, and quick hands or quick fingers by Flint calling the timeout, and they secure another possession.
Veteran play.
Veteran play.
Naninigurado.
And again, Shintaro unstoppable. First game and second game, they are really having a hard time guarding him, and that's gonna be light pressure. Good defense on Twin Tower on that play.
Not opting for the role that Real provided, as Real has been showing his skills grabbing those boards as he does on defense. Game to lose here for the Legends, QCTT. A lot of pressure for them. They are at the bottom half of their group. They are currently ranked at 5th. Only the top 4 will move on to the playoffs. Chance to represent the Philippines at the APAC Invitational later on this year is up for grabs. The Legends showing why they are legends. Break starting moment. Jude unable to convert.
And another steal from LGE Legends. Fast break opportunity again. Shintaro with another 3. And of course, that's going to be an automatic green from the legend, Shintaro. He already has 30 points. Unstoppable in this game. And may take over na naman si Shintaro.
Wow! May chance si Shintaro para ma-break yung broadcast high point record ni Miguel Carlo of 34 from yesterday. Kaya ni Shintaro makascore ng 35 at least? He has 2 minutes 35 seconds to do so.
Let's see, pero especially with the takeover on, syempre, magta-take over na din si Shintaro dyan. Once they get the ball, I don't think he's gonna pass the ball to anyone. And if you have the takeover, you have to shoot it. But ito, Shedi with the 3. And let's see if my prediction is right. Shintaro holding the ball, dribbling. I don't think he's gonna pass. Open, like I mentioned, he's not gonna pass the ball.
Pocket in,
33 points.
Takes it to his sweet spot at the top of the key. Not settling for those middies. 33 points from Shintaro. Oh, Lord. Offense well read there. Mav Leho gets the charge, gives the ball back to the Legends. Shin! That's a long 2. It goes in. He has 35.
And I believe Shintaro is watching our stream right now. So Shintaro, if you can hear us, maybe you can up the record in this tournament. You have 35 points. You can keep going. You have the lead. But, great show here by Shintaro, putting on a show, really dominating and showing why he's one of the top point guards in the Philippines. Again, Shintaro, Miguel, you have Young Emba, LCB. These are the top 4, if not the best point guards in the Philippines, and it's really showing us why he's part of that conversation.
And we're getting to see more and more players of NBA 2K here in the Philippines that can perform at a high caliber level. It's not just about scoring points. It's not just about dotting your teammates. Names are being known here. Moments are being created, such as DLSU's Kame and Takusi's Air up there for as we've seen a while ago. But now the legend Shintaro showing us why he is known or considered to be a top point guard in Asia. Real says, hey, don't forget about me, baby. Two-time 2K Asia champ. I did it before all of you. I'm a big man this time, but I control the ball when I grab those boards.
Well, a dominating lead here by Legends. The duo, Shintaro and Real. Unstoppable.
Shaq Kobe, baby.
Yeah, Shaq
Kobe.
Kobe, or maybe kasi point guard, Penny. Penny and Shaq.
Penny?
It's not, this is not IRL. This is not IRL, but it's almost like Shintaro is like, yo, just get the rebound.
29 seconds left, dominating lead. They put up a good fight, first to third, same story as the first game. Legends, I think they were conserving their stamina. Sa third quarter and fourth quarter talaga sila pumupukol dito, and Gamzi holding the ball, final seconds. Are they gonna show respect? No respect for Gamzi. Tinira pa rin yung bola.
Game's not over. Just rack up those points, man. 35 points here for Shintaro and 10 assists. We'll check out more of the stats later on, but outstanding performance by Shintaro and the rest of the Legends. Oh. I was enjoying myself too much. It was nice to see the classics once again. And by classics, I do mean classics. They've been dominating the 2K scene here for over a decade or close to a decade. Play now, quick game with the NBA teams or creating their own NBA 2K avatars here as we're witnessing at the Nationals Pro-Am tournament. Wow. Legends. They live up to the name, Kev. They live up to the name. Dominating performance against the QC Twin Towers.
Yes, and Shintaro is he put on a show. Wala tayong masasabi kay Shintaro. He did everything. Earlier in the game, he passed the ball really well. Real was also dominating the center in the paint, rebounding every missed shots on the offensive end. And great performance by the amazing duo. And of course, shoutout sa mga kampi nila. The things that you cannot see in the stat sheet, yung mga rotations nila kanina, that's what gave them the win. And again, these guys have been playing for, I can say, more than 5 years. And that's what you get if you have those kind of teammates.
Consistency is key. And I'd like to apologize for maybe my memory. I believe Miguel Carlo has also shown us a outstanding scoring performance. I forget if he did score 40 points a while ago or close to 40 points. But regardless of that, Shintaro ending with 35 points, showing a true scoring point guard, a lethal offensive threat. Dominating performance by the Legends. And QCTT, man. QCTT. Representing all of us here watching. Taking it to the best of the best. And the best of the best, LGE. Agila, LGE Legends. Showing the difference of skill in skill talent. But, Kevin, thank you so much for providing us with what we need to take our skills to the next level. It's those communications that makes our defense better, that makes our offense faster, and that was the suffocating defense that we've seen from LGE Legends. Quick to read the passing lane, quick to deny the point guard where he will go. Leho tried his best. Splash Dusty, the center of QC Twin Towers, showing us his range, able to stay here at Game 2 for the whole duration, even taking it physically against Real Polo Jr. Outstanding performances by both teams.
Yeah, again, amazing performance, and it doesn't really matter if you lose against like one of the best teams in the Philippines. The experience you get, and wala ka nang masasabi doon. I mean, they're one of the best. Okay lang matalo sa ganong klaseng team.
Wala ka talagang masasabi doon. Kung may magsabi pa sa'yo ng iba pa, natalo naman kayo. Kayo nga, mag-try. At pwede kayo mag-try. Dahil maraming platforms dito, especially now that, this one here showed that anyone can be a part of this. Uncle Kev, You have your own community. The 2K vets also have their own 2K community. So, you know, if you want to up your game, if you want to take your skill level to the next level, or if you just want to have fun, test out your skills, maybe learn some new builds, play with like-minded people, be sure to check out the groups everywhere on social, on Discords. Yo, most importantly, make sure that you do follow the Nationals here at Facebook, IG, X, TikTok at PH Nationals. We're also on YouTube at the Nationals PH. Thank you so much for being a part of this, yo. This broadcast has been insane, but we have another game coming on later. We're going to talk about the stats of the game that we've seen now. Legends being legends. Shin Taru, tremendous performance with his double-double of 35 points, 10 assists. Real Pollock Jr. with his own double-double, 14 points, 17 rebounds, almost a triple-double with 7 assists. Rest of his team providing their own, knowing when the dots will be connected. And a remarkable performance with the QC Twin Towers splash. Dusty with 16 points, 18 boards. Mavlejo with an outstanding 13 points, leading his way, orchestrating for his team. But not enough to overcome the top seed in Group A. Laos Group Esports Legends. 2-0 sweep for the Legends. We apologize, you know, it's getting old. I'm getting old. This was the last game. I am old. I don't have hair. Signs of aging. Things that I wish I had more youth for. Man, I'm fumbling. The action was hot. The action was hot, Kev. The action was hot. And they brought it here. Thank you so much. Kev, help me out here. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring me back to life.
Well, we're just waiting for the final leaderboards, guys. And, you know, great entertainment and great games from start to finish. And, you know, me watching, covering this game, I have discovered some new players that, you know, I want to watch. Like, again, De La Salle. I want to highlight De La Salle for, you know, creating a great team and training them to compete against these high comp players. Kasi, you know, La Salle is a rookie kung susumahin natin, but they still did well against everyone. And of course, our last game, player of the game, LGE Shintaro with 35 points, double-double with 10 assists. Hindi lang scoring, guys. Magaling din pumasa. Legend na legend talaga si LGE Shintaro.
Parang sinabi mo rin, matanda na talaga.
Legend
si
na lang
Shintaro.
eh. Legend na lang yung sinasabi ko eh. But Shintaro is one of the point guards I look up to. Like, when start
Yes.
2K25, yun yung mga chinachat ko talaga dito sa Facebook. Yo, what's your build? You know, si Shintaro, you know, these guys are putting not just the hours in the practice eh. Even the builder, and as we know, the My Career Builder can be confusing, especially if it's a brand new game.
Especially if it's just day one, wherein people are still trying to figure it out, no? But that will wrap it up for the qualifying weekend. We're gonna check out the final leaderboard in a while, but we've witnessed by far the highest level NBA 2K 5v5 Pro-Am action here at the Nationals. Man, legends, newbies, casuals, and sweats. Teams from universities. Never in my wildest dreams did I ever think of or imagine that we will have a Collegiate team playing esports. But here we are today. Hopefully, a little bit of bias. Hopefully, my alma mater, DLSU University, makes it to the playoffs. No bias. But again, tremendous showcase of skills for the Laos Group Esports. One of one esports, showing that their time and effort, their investment in the game, their passion has not died, and their commitment to stay true to what they want to do is paying off. Meanwhile, the rest of the crew, it doesn't matter if you don't move on. You've had the courage to be a part of this. You had the courage to test your skills against the best of the best. And Uncle Kev, this has been a tremendous treat for me as well. Being able to cast it alongside a someone who's not afraid to say, hey, I go to the rec alone too, and it's extremely frustrating. That's why sometimes I think to myself, how do I up my skills?
Well, it's been a treat for me too, working with you guys and the our background team. Thank you so much. It's been an honor being part of this big event, if not one of the biggest tournament in the Philippines.
Yeah.
And also watching these guys play, talagang na-entertain ako. Minsan nga, parang gusto ko na lang manood. Pero, we have to.
We have to know our roles, because the journey will continue. This is just the qualifying rounds, and it has ended today. The journey will continue in 2 weeks live at SM Makati. The playoffs will happen there. We will have more details about it, but one thing that is certainly true is that being a part of it will be free. If you happen to be at Makati, be sure to check us out, check the nationals out at SM Makati, and especially if you're a fan of NBA 2K, if you're a fan of basketball, period, feel free to hop in, at SM Makati. Can't say that enough. It's free to be there. Have a weekend at SM Makati and see the journey of these tremendous teams be fulfilled. And after that day, the culmination of the playoffs at SM Makati, the culmination of the Nationals NBA 2K Philippine Championship, two teams will represent the Philippines at the APAC Invitational later on November and December. If you don't know, let me tell you, the Philippines have been dominating the Asia 2K scene, being undefeated since 2016 to 19 at the Asia tournament, being undefeated, almost undefeated. We got a stain at one FIBA game, but as you've seen, my memory does fail me from time to times, but we are guaranteed podium finishers at the East FIBA games. Kev, maybe you have more insights than I do. Maybe your brain works more than mine. Please clue me in. What is our standing at eFIBA?
Well, I don't know like the whole, but the last qualifiers that we covered, we actually swept all of the competition with a record of 4-0.
See, I relax sometimes with the things that I say. But it's my duty to put in the work so that I can tell you guys the factual things. And things that I am confident to tell you is that we, as Kevin here, Uncle Kevin here, has just told us that we just swept our competition. The latest competition, we just swept them. Yo, Kev, did I hear you correctly? 4-0. 4-0.
Yes, 4-0 in the pre-qualifiers. And none of it is, if you watch the games, it was, blowout win after blowout win. So that's how strong the team Agila is.
But these players that you've seen are all spread out in the groups that have competed here the whole weekend. Right, Uncle Kev? The teams that have swept the previous competition have shared their talents with a whole new group, a whole new team. I can't wait to see who will be a part of the playoffs. Which teams from those two groups will advance to the playoffs? Remember, only eight will be at SM Makati in 2 weeks. Let's check out the leaderboards. Starting with Group A. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Uncle Kevin, I'll let you have a crack at this, baby. I'll let you have a crack at this. What do you think about our Group A?
Well, first thing that I noticed is Laos Group Esports is dominating top 1 to 3, all LGE Legends, Eagles, and Kings. And, DLSU clinching the 4th spot. And they deserve that place with how well they played today. And talagang I'm excited to see them against LGE the next time.
DLSU Esports able to retain their spot at the top 4 in their group. Yes, Laos Group Esports, as you predicted, moving on to the playoffs. Let's check out Group B. Who will make up the top 8 for the playoffs in 2 weeks? LGE Agila, one of Avernus, guaranteed spots. Agila, Avernus, Avengers, and Rare. Wow, we've seen them duke it out this weekend, and they will continue to duke it out come live and on site at SM Makati. LGE Agila suffered a loss against who? I wonder who. I'll be sure to check out the socials to get that. So I'm gonna make sure to follow the Nationals NBA 2K at FB, IG, X, TikTok, and also at YouTube, baby. Man, what a weekend. What a weekend. We're gonna continue this journey to crown to know who will represent the Philippines for the APAC Invitationals. We will be live and on site at SM Makati, the Nationals NBA 2K. Wait, this is the first time that the Nationals have ever had a sports title to their catalog of games. So glad that 2K is recognized as an esports here. My name is Aim High alongside Uncle Kev. Yo, it's been a weekend. It's been a treat. Thank you so much to Signal TV, our official broadcast partner. And we will be live at our official venue partner at Makati SM Supermalls. Will be there. Thank you so much to CBZN for creating this online production for everyone, for us to witness. It's been a treat. Yo, Uncle Kev, you want to hop in on this closing moment?
Well, I would love to thank the Nationals for giving me an opportunity for being part of this big event. Talagang sobrang thankful ko dito. And thank you, Aim High, for joining me or letting me join you. I've enjoyed
It wasn't
this.
my decision.
But I've enjoyed this, watching those games again, watching some people dominate. It really entertained me. And shout out dun sa mga supporters natin, the groups, the Discord groups, and sa mga players.
Just a correction there, man. It wasn't. I don't make the rules here, baby. I'm just a caster, just like you. I don't play the rules here, man. And again, Chisto, happy birthday to you. Much love to Dr. Jimmy as well, and to everyone who's been a part of this. Thank you so much. Story continues in 2 weeks, baby. Be sure to catch us on the socials. I've said it too much. I've been talking too long. Have a great Sunday. Enjoy the rest of the day. The Nationals will be back in 2 weeks for NBA 2K. Good night.